Hi, I'm Tyler Coker,
Hi, I'm Avi.
and we're here from Troy Sports Broadcasting Club, here with Troy Omnia, present to you the varsity baseball game of Sunny Hills versus Troy.
So this is a pretty good matchup. We have number 31, Alex Warsaw, pitching for the Warriors, and Alan Franco pitching for Sunny Hills, and this is a crosstown rivalry. Sunny
Yeah.
Hills, longtime rival, so this should be a good game, interesting game. 3-game series this week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 varsity games. Troy is coming off of a 2-loss streak after they dropped 2 versus Sonora. Let's see if they can get one back.
That ball misses just low to start the count 1-0.
A little outside. It's a good pitch, though. Let's see if Warsaw can bounce back from his rough outing on last Monday. Hopefully he can change the tide. Pitch on the way.
Big swing and a miss, and a good pitch from Warsaw to come back in the count and even it back at 1-1.
It was a good fastball, elevated in the zone. Hard to keep up with, especially with his velo.
Yeah.
He has come set. Pitch on the way.
And that's hit directly to Josh Neria for an out.
So line out to second base.
And that brings up the number 2 hitter.
To Bello. So that is Alan Franco is number 2 hitter for Sunny Hills. A former Warrior who transferred his sophomore year.
And kind of a stud.
Kind of his revenge game in 2 years of downtime for baseball. He gets a game back, so
Yeah.
let's see how this goes. Pitch on the way.
That ball lands in there for a strike, and the count starts off 0-1.
That good high curveball.
Yeah,
So I was
way to start
talking
him
to
off.
Warsaw the other day, and just a little off, and I think he's gonna be on today. He's not a guy who will, I don't think, ever has 2 bad days in a row.
Absolutely. And that ball's hit directly to Trent Lyle, and digged out by Noah Loriaga for out number 2.
Grounded out to third base there.
So that was 2 really quick outs for
Pretty
Jack.
quick outs, yeah. He worked about no more than 5-6 pitches there. So
Yeah.
solid first
Hasn't
inning for him.
fallen deep into counts or anything so far. A pretty efficient first inning for Jack Warsaw.
Yeah. We have Abraham Campos in the number 3 spot for Sunny. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses high. The count starts 1-0. So far, a pretty clean zone as well. Nothing outrageous has been called for either side, so
Not
might
too
be a
many,
clean
not too many
game.
pitches thrown in general. Pitch on the way.
That ball also misses high at the letters. That starts it at 2-0, and now this is not necessarily the count you want to be in.
No, he is behind in this count. So batter is probably looking to sit in fastball here. If you're Warsaw, you know you don't really have many options of what to throw. You need a strike in this count.
Yes, you do.
So let's see if he mixes it up, but I think we'll see fastball. Pitch on the way.
Fastball misses low, and that is ball 3. Now, in a 3-0 count, you throw a fastball and hope he doesn't clobber it.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like I feel like especially leadoff, he's necessarily looking for a walker. He's probably going to at least take one before he swings. But let's see if he can get a strike here. Pitch on the way.
Lands right in the middle for a strike. Exactly what you said.
Yeah, what he needed, right?
Go deep into a count, I guess. When you have a pitcher who's going pretty efficient, you want to mess up his flow, and that's exactly what you do when you take a strike like that.
Especially getting him to a 3-1 count, you're really looking for your pitch here. Pitch on the way.
And that ball hits the letters, and that's a full count.
That clips the zone. That was a borderline strike that he gave him.
Yeah.
Probably more for body language. I mean, he kind of gave up on the pitch, walked out of the box.
Yeah, it's what you have to kind of expect reacting so early.
Yeah. Pitch on the way.
Oh! And a foul ball.
A good curveball from the hands of Warsaw, but able to fight alive is number 15.
And a good decision with a full count, too.
Full count, yeah. Works him to 3-2. Working some good pitches, working a good count.
And the confidence to throw a breaking ball with 3 balls is pretty intense as well.
And it ended up working. So let's see what a setup pitch he goes here. I think we're going to see another fastball.
Yeah, you don't really want to let off a base runner to see the number 4 hitter. And that's another foul ball off the back. So that maintains a count full.
He's fighting clearly. I mean, 3-hitter versus your good pitcher. This is going to be a battle.
And this has definitely disrupted that flow that Warsaw established in the first 2 batters. And that ball misses out, and that's going to be ball 4.
7-pitch walk.
Yeah, and unfortunate.
In terms of, that was a great at-bat, quality at-bat, and a walk.
Absolutely.
For Warsaw, really, you do not want to do that in that position.
Yeah, an absolute win for the number 3 hitter. That's all you really need to do with 2 outs in a cruising inning. So now you set up your number 4 hitter with a runner on base with 2 outs.
Let's see what Ramirez can do at the plate. Number 5 for Sunny Hills. Warsaw looks in. Comes set. Pitch on the way.
Misses low for 1-0 count to begin the at-bat. You know, not the worst thing. He started off some 1-0 counts that have ended up going really favorably for him, but
this is not a count he wants to get deep in, especially with 4 or 5 up.
Absolutely not.
But in terms of outs, he's in a great position, right? 2 outs, you just need one little ground ball. You need just one thing.
All you need is it hit to a defender, and have your faith in your defense to really make sure this ball doesn't get dropped or anything like that, and get out of the inning quickly and get your offense up there.
That's true. That's true. Let's see what picks off.
A good idea because he didn't slide. That was closer than
it should have
expected.
Yeah. Probably not his A move though. His B move, something like that.
And a good idea because he was in the motion of getting his lead off.
Yeah. Pitchers come set. Pitch on the way.
And that ball clips the corner of the zone for a 2-1 count.
That ball that's slightly, I'll say around belly button level, is getting called today.
Yeah.
See what Warsaw comes with 2-1.
And that's a foul ball to the back, and now he's evened up the count at 2-2. So a good way to fight back from Warsaw because you went 2-0, and now you're back 2-2, and you're favorably positioned.
Gives himself a great chance here to put this inning away, walk back in the dugout.
And Mr. Knowles just mentioned he's directly on top of the plate, so an inside pitch would upset him, but really it is a strike. Oh, that was an amazing pitch.
Beautiful.
And that goes to the middle of the first.
I mean,
what a way to
end
your first inning. That's really all you could ask for as Jack Warsaw. You lose 1 count, and then you head right back into the next one, and you're able to really produce for your team, get some momentum going into that first inning.
Great inning for the Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Quick inning, even though probably took a little more pitches towards the end, right? But not terrible.
Unfortunately, but it's whatever it takes to be able to get through that and not have to worry about throwing too many pitches.
Yeah. So Alan Franco pitching for Sunny Hills, a former Trojan, a former Warrior, per se. No longer is now a Lancer, whatever that is. A Warrior will call a Lancer, but that's just personal opinion. What pitch mix? I think he's got. I know he has. So he has a fastball, curveball, changeup. Let's see if he has any other.
I doubt he'd show it in a warm-up. He probably did it in his bullpen if he does have another one, but we won't see that until he falls into a favorable count for himself.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Which is kind of hard to do with this do-up.
He was a pretty good pitcher before he left, so I'm sure he's kept up his. I'm sure he's kept the foot on the gas. He's probably only gotten better. I remember last time he was sitting around 80, 84. So let's, not sitting, but probably topping out there. So let's see what he'll top out this time.
Who's got the velocity for it? See if he has the command. Looks like he does so far in this warm-up.
I don't know if he's going to run it up that hot. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to hit 80 or anything above that, but in terms of a guy with an arm, he certainly is one. Looks like I think he has that so he has those 3 pitch mix of fastball, curveball, changeup. I don't think he's really going to work anything more.
There's no need to if they're good.
I remember him having a
effective.
slider. Let's see if he throws it.
So slightly spiked by the catcher in their warm-up throw, but not a bad throw in general.
Up to the plate, Trent Lyle, number 3, the hero on last Monday for the Warriors.
Yeah, and Stud who hit the walk-off, and now let's see what he can do today.
So hopefully he can stay hot, especially since the Warriors have been having hitting issues for the past 2 games. Let's hopefully he can, the top of the lineup does a great job in changing that tide with Jaden and Trent and a lot of these like scrappier guys. So it's good to see them up there.
The 0-0 lands in at the letters for a high strike.
So that high pitch is definitely getting called today. That is not something you can watch because Blue is going to give it to you all day. Ooh.
Oh, twisted foul, and that brings the count to 0-2. The 0-2 delivery comes in, and that ball misses just low, and that brings the count to 1-2. So a good eye by Trent to lay off on that pitch, an off-speed pitch that just dropped in the zone and never really started as a strike.
Yeah.
But a great idea nonetheless.
Tough spot here, 1-2, pitch on the way.
And that ball misses in, so now we're at a 2-2 count. He evened it up after falling down 0-2.
2-2 fastball. Trent does a great job of working counts, looking for his.
So far, a really good at-bat from Trent so far.
Let's see what Franco comes with here. He came with a fastball in. Looking off-speed here.
And that ball is grounded to first base, seems very routine, and gets the out at first.
Jammed him up on a belt-high changeup. It seemed like kind of got out in front of it. I mean, great execution on the pitch, right? And that's what you want to do, especially if you're throwing that changeup in that spot to a lefty.
Yeah. And that brings up another lefty, another junior, Jaden Lee.
Jaden Lee has been hitting .550 on the season. Yes, you heard that right. He has been putting up video game numbers this year. Let's see if he can continue that streak.
That ball misses up at the chin.
So the only thing I'm noticing is Sonny is so that third baseman is constantly creeping, especially when the Warriors don't have 2 counts, and I think this is attributed to the small ball persona.
That ball lands in there for a strike, evens out the count at 1-1. But yeah, Troy's very effective with their small ball routine, and with these tinier little lefties that are coming up to bat who can hit and they're fast, you're definitely going to want to have your infield in, especially with the early hitters in this lineup.
Yeah.
Ooh, just tipped off, and that brings
Franco
the count
is
to 1-2.
mixing it up very, very well. I mean, he's thrown fast. He's thrown all 3 of his pitches, 4 strikes. He's clearly locating today.
His command's been on point so far, and he's been able to hit everywhere in the zone so far.
That's true. All his off speeds have been great too. None that are obvious. All with pretty good movement. Let's see what Jaden does here with 1-2.
Hit a little bit of hold up to try to mess up the timing of Jaden, but missed, and now it's 2-2.
Ball inside. Gets him back even, but still down in the count.
That's an interesting decision to try to mix up with people's timing by holding your leg up or doing a second little leg kick in the windup.
I like it a lot. It's very interesting.
That ball is fouled off into the dugout.
To the right. Hit softly to the right side. So, clearly from the first 2 batters, we're seeing they're not able to trying to get the timing down. I think that's important for any team. And once everyone has the same timing, you can hit the same pitcher.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been hitting that high inside spot really well, hitting it hard too, so
mixing
they can't
up
really
his
get their
velo,
hands
mixing
around.
up his pitches. Doing a good job.
Oh, gets him out in front, and that's strike 3.
Something not often goes down on Ks.
And just a great pitch, a good changeup.
Very
left
good
out.
pitch, yeah.
It's hard to track as a hitter, and there's nothing really you can do about it.
Here we have another lefty.
The power hitting Joe Stengel.
Let's see what he can do. Nobody on really puts him into a tougher spot. Probably a spot he doesn't want to be in, but let's see if he can generate anything. Franco comes set. Pitch on the way.
And that ball misses, and he held up, so that's a ball. 1-0.
Franco certainly seems to be on his A game today with his pitches.
Oh, absolutely. Even when he misses, it seems intentional.
Oh, yeah.
That ball misses low. That's ball 2. Brings the count to 2-0. So a better count, a better situation for Joe Stengel, who coming in with 2 outs, nobody on. It's unfortunate, but hey, bringing a count to 2-0, you can get a pitch that you like to drive and start something for the Warriors.
He's most definitely hunting fastball here in this 2-0.
That ball misses out. So that brings the count to 3-0, and now you're only swinging if you really love it.
Yeah. Allen takes a quick break to reset. This game might be set for another pitcher's duel the way both of them are looking.
Yeah, they're both doing real well. That ball lands in for a strike and brings the count to 3-1. So a good idea by both sides to make sure you don't swing at something you don't like.
Yeah, gets him to 31. Let's see what he can do in this count. He's still hunting for his, obviously. But I'm expecting fastball here. Let's see where it's thrown.
And that ball misses, and he is walked with 2 outs. So just like last inning, a 2-out walk puts the first runner on base for the Warriors as well as the Lancers.
That is true.
That brings up the even more power hitting Noah Loriaga.
A righty, the first righty in the lineup that he's going to see. Looking for a big hit here.
Yeah, punching early, punching strong would be a great tactic for the Warriors.
Yeah. Pitchers come set. Pitch on the way.
Joe takes off, and that ball's in the dirt, and he's going to advance.
On what appeared to be a little fake bunt and run sort of thing.
Yeah.
Great job in getting, I mean, you obviously want him in scoring position, especially with Noah up. So they probably did a great job here.
And that was a great jump, too. He took off right before the pitcher came to deliver, and just, there's nothing you can do about that as a catcher, especially with a ball in the dirt.
Ball in the dirt, bunt showed. I mean, the whole point of that play is, right, to draw up chaos. And it worked.
Yeah, and it brought up the energy of the Troy dugout as well. They got a little excited once Joe was able to steal second.
Yeah, let's see if they can score him in with 2 outs. The 1-0 count.
An easy lead for Joe Stengel.
Pitch on the way. Ooh.
That lands for a strike, and a good pitch. I'm surprised
Curveball inside. That's something I don't think, even though that is a good pitch, I don't think that's something he's necessarily looking for in that
this count.
In that 1-0 count, especially if he's starting behind. But with 1-1, he's definitely hunting here, looking for anything that's close. Pitcher has come set. A little noodle step off, no throw.
Keeping Joe honest to the bag, and just a good idea. So in this situation, unfortunately, there's 2 outs, so you're going to want to hit. And
ooh, another great pitch by Franco. Another curveball he's able to drop in there and get ahead of the count.
And once again, his command is really benefiting him because he's able to locate pitches that hitters don't really want to hit.
That's true. And he's doing a great job so far.
Yeah, the Warriors are really going to have to pick up on his mistakes and make him pay for it because he's not making many.
And the 1-2 count, too. This gives the pitcher plenty of options to throw and leaves Noah in kind of a tougher spot. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low, and we are evened out at a 2-2 count.
Even back up. This is a big at-bat, especially. That runner on second really changed the whole inning, I think, especially we saw the whole Sunny infield kind of got together, kind of talked it over.
It changes the whole game plan as the Sunny Lancers because now you have a runner in scoring position. You can't let anything get by you.
Yeah, that's true. The 2-2 on the way.
And that ball's hit on the ground to short, fielded, thrown. Ooh, and gets him for the third out, and it's the end of the first. So 2 really good innings, both by the pitchers and the hitters, trying to rally with 2 outs, but a pitching duel so far.
Probably a little too much, a little too late sort of thing.
Yes, unfortunately,
Not
it was
enough,
a little too
yeah.
late. But good innings of work by both Warsaw and Franco, so we're going to see Warsaw coming back for round 2.
In terms of pitches, though, Franco threw a lot that inning, worked himself into deeper counts than Warsaw did, but I think the 2-3 pitch at-bats really helped him out there.
They definitely did.
Yeah.
Now, that steal by Joe Stengel isn't something you always see in people's baseball plans anymore, with more power-hitting people coming into high school, college, and the professional levels. It's not as much bunting and stealing that you see, but the Warriors like to use that and like to try to knock people off their feet and catch them off guard with that kind of small ball tactic.
I think especially as like high school sports continue to grow in competitiveness, and I think the skill gap is only getting like better, as in like players are, as you're seeing like these kids coming out of high school and going to college are already hitting 90s and 100s, and 20 years ago that would have been a unicorn. That would have been like a fairy tale. So
a miracle.
Yeah. So now I think just everything's harder, in terms of like sports or things in that region.
Yeah.
Not necessarily harder, but more competitive, I would say. We have number 20, Chris Park.
Is he the number 4 or 5 hitter for these Lancers?
He is the 5 hitter for these Lancers.
All right.
Pitch on the way.
That ball misses high. 1-0 count to start off the inning.
Yeah, high and outside, not really close. Let's see if he can. He's probably going to throw a fastball here, something in the zone. Does not want to get behind 2-0.
Especially against a 5 hitter who probably has a high average. That ball misses low and brings the count to 2-0.
So he's kind of this is not something he wants to do early, which is get behind. So let's see if he can change the tide. It's getting a little chilly too. Like randomly it'll get chilly and get hot.
And then the sun comes right back out to shine.
Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low and brings the count to 3-0. Now this is definitely not what you want as Warsaw.
3-0 batter is not looking for something. Was looking for either his, and Warsaw's looking to get back in this bat.
That ball's
and he
right
did
down
just
the middle for a
that.
strike. Brings the count to 3-1, and a good idea. A tempting pitch not to swing at, to be honest.
Yeah, but when you're 3-0, 3 straight balls, I think your mindset changes a little bit. Ooh, another great
pitch. That's a strike that he almost committed to, but still a strike landing.
That was an inside. That was in that upper inside part of the plate. Good pitch to get himself back to 3-2 and give himself a chance in this at bat. Let's see what Park can do here. Pitch on the way.
Ooh, and a high fastball, and that's one heck of a way to put him down. So that's probably what Warsaw was trying to do with the first pitch of the at-bat that missed crazy high and out. Just missed his location. Yeah. A tempting pitch, and especially as
I have a weird feeling that might not have been the spot, but sort of a spot that worked out.
Absolutely, but it's definitely the spot they wanted earlier in the count.
Brings up Rajic.
That's
he hits a
foul ball high and up.
Right behind us.
That brings the count to 0-1.
Number 16, Mitch Rajic, the 9 hitter who is This is number 11, Ethan Orton. Sorry about that. 0-1 count. Pitch on the way.
And that's a strike that goes through at the letters. Tempting, but he did not swing.
Kind of check swing, and Spano stuck it behind there.
So after those 3 straight balls, Warsaw kind of found himself a little bit. He's kind of finding his groove.
Yeah. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses up. Brings the count to 1-2. Now, not a bad idea. Struck someone out last time with the same kind of pitch. So why not try it again?
Yeah, not a bad miss. And that pitch sets up the 1-2. Pitch on the way.
Ooh. An amazing off-speed pitch that just
Very good
misses the
pitch.
outside corner. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all.
Almost got him that third K, but Orton seems to fight another day. Let's see what pitch Warsaw throws here. I'm expecting something. I'm expecting fastball. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, just misses up, and not a bad idea, you know. When you have room in the count and he's been laying off on that, you might catch him off guard with one that actually lands as a strike.
Yeah, that might just slide in there.
But unfortunately, he doesn't get enough break on it and brings it to a full count.
Gets him to 3-2. Let's see what Warsaw does here. Pitch on the way.
Fell up again, and this has been a good at-bat so far from number 11. You know, falling down in a 2-strike count really early, but being able to battle back, fouling off pitches he doesn't necessarily like. A good eye at the plate, good pitch discipline. That's what you want.
He's been giving himself the best opportunity. So let's see what happens here. 3-2 pitch on the way.
Oh, and bounces it way in front of the plate, and that walks him. And that puts a runner on with 1 out.
The first walk for Warsaw today. Number 10, Chris Cornelius, DHing for number 16, Mitch Rajic. So there's Ethan Orton on first base, and
Now, this is one of those interesting high school rules where you're allowed to have one of your position players, no matter where in the field, have someone hit for them who's a little bit better at hitting but may not be a defensive specialist. It's kind of cool to see it because, you know, in the pros, you either get no DH or you get one for your pitcher, but you don't have an option, oh, this guy isn't the best at hitting.
Yeah.
Ball in the dirt can make the count 1-0.
But I'm sure at the major league level that the DH guys that they have there are probably a little more high-end, probably.
Yeah, but still an interesting strategic
definitely a
advantage for high
strategic
school
change,
coaches.
yeah. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low as well, and that's a 2-0 count now. He kind of fell off his groove a little bit.
Yeah. Sonny seems to be getting a little loud here, chirping a little bit. I mean, there's obviously tension between these schools, so this is bound to be a fun game no matter what.
So long as it's close, this should be back and forth with energy. That ball's fouled off to make the count 2-1. Now, good pitch. Caught him high inside and just not really ready for that pitch.
Appeared to be a changeup. Was it changeup? Changeup seemed just probably some pitch fouled back sort of thing. 2-1 here. Warsaw's probably going to go back to that fastball. Let's see what he does. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low again. So his fastball hasn't been seeing as much success as he'd like. Falls down 3-1 in the count.
He is not putting himself in situations he wants to be in. Pitch on the way.
Runner takes off, and that's a walk. So runners on first and second now with only 1 out in the second. Not the best situation as Jack Warsaw, but luckily it's not necessarily the top of the lineup.
Yeah, that's true. There is number 19, Nico Mendez, is coming up to hit. Let's see if Sonny can drive in the runs or if Warsaw can hold him at bay.
A quick little mound conference, making sure Warsaw's not rattled up a little bit too much. Now,
someone's warming up in the pen for the Warriors, it appears.
And with runners at first and second with only 1 out, you have to be ready for a bunt as the Warriors. You know, a simple bunt down the third base line would be able to really make the third baseman come out of his way and have to make an out, make a play. First pitch and a bunt down the third base line, and absolutely nailed.
Wow.
And just an amazing bunt. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. You called it too. So I think
yes, I did.
I tip my hat to you over there.
It didn't have necessarily the expected effect, but an even better one. That brings up the number 9 hitter.
Number 9 hitter is number 1, Bodie Faulkner.
In this situation, you can bunt, You can see he had a hard run through 90. In this situation, you can bunt with a squeeze. You can let him swing away and hope he doesn't ground into a double play.
Pitch on the way.
And he swings, hits it to Jack Stengel.
Let's see if they can get two. And no, they only get one.
He only gets one.
So a run scores for Sunny Hills. And this sends them to the top of their lineup with Simon Tabello.
So now you have runners at the corners with 2 outs. Not necessarily a situation where you're going to try a first and third play to steal a run home, but you're going to have confidence in your leadoff hitter to be able to actually manufacture a run, whether it be through a hit or a bunt or whatever he needs to do.
This is a bit of a better situation, but still, first and third 2 outs. You cannot let this guy get a hit if you're the Warriors.
You have to limit the damage. 1 run comes in, that's not a bad thing in only the 2nd inning, but if you keep letting it spiral out of control, it's going to get bad real quick.
Yeah.
And that ball lands in there for a strike, and that's a way to establish your presence as Jack Warsaw.
Clips the outside part of the plate.
And there's been a lot of situations with 2 outs in this game so far. Pitch comes in and lands as a... Oh, runner takes off.
Oh,
and
no,
Spano
that is not good at all.
Throw.
A botched first and third play that hurts the Warriors deeply. So on that first and third design, your goal is to probably either get the out with 2 outs. So that play design has Neria coming in and Spano hitting him, and then Neria is supposed to come in and make that throw home.
But unfortunately, Spano completely airs the ball and misses Neria by a long shot, throwing it into center field and moving the runners home.
Yeah.
That ball lands high. Now it's a 2-1 count. So not fortunate for the Warriors. Not fortunate for Warsaw, who's been doing his job. But now at this point, his defense hasn't been able to back him up.
Came in. That run probably stings more. That run stings far worse than the first one.
Absolutely. That ball's hit directly to Joe Stengel in right and caught for the out. So that clears the bases, moves us into the middle of the 2nd. So kind of limiting the damage. Warsaw did his job to limit the damage. Unfortunately, his defense couldn't do the same for him.
Sunny Hill was able to score 2 in that inning, one off of an error and one off of a constructed
hit.
Yeah. Fielder's choice, more or less.
So an unfortunate end of the 2nd inning. 2 runs come in for the Lancers, but the Warriors have their time to answer, Even scoring 1 right now would be able to put them in a more favorable situation. It rattles up the pitcher, sets some energy back in the Troy favor, and might be able to add something to this game, which so far has been kind of dead for the Warriors.
Yeah. Hopefully they can get the spark going as they have up. So this inning will start with Jack Stengel, then Nathan Dodero, and then Bianchi, who is DHing for Warsaw. 3 really good hitters.
Yeah, hopefully they can kind of coincide and be united in the fact that they can all get a hit near the same times.
Yeah. Pitch. So the top of the 2nd is coming up, or
bottom of the 2nd is coming up.
Bottom of the 2nd. We are starting for the Warriors with Jack Stengel, number 16. One of the many seniors on this team. 3-year letterman.
The shortstop for today, and
another one of those small, speedy lefties, but with sneaky power. He can really hit the ball far if he gets a hold of one.
They better hope he does, because this is a time to do it if you're going to do it.
Yeah. Pitch on the way.
And hit into the 5-6 hole for a base hit. And that's the way you want to start your inning after letting off a run.
In terms of scrappy, that is exactly it. That is textbook version of a little slap hit right in between that 5-6 hole.
Perfect.
Perfect way to get him on base. Setup. This is the perfect setup for a Warrior inning.
Absolutely. Small ball will be able to take him through for this inning, and a perfect first pitch hit, and that's a way to be aggressive. That's something that Troy tends to struggle with.
Yeah.
We're not the most aggressive team. We tend to wait until we're deep into the counts.
Nathan Dodaro, number 24, up to the plate.
Picks off to first. Very routine, and he's safe.
But the way I think Franco's been mixing it up, it was a great idea to swing first pitch.
Oh, for sure.
Especially if you know you're going to get that fastball. Jack did a great job there.
You want to be able to hit that pitch early because you won't get it late.
Pitch on the way.
A bunt taken back for a ball.
Great job by Nate. Pulled back hard, pulled back fast enough to where it was a ball, and perfect situation for him.
No, this is going to be a bunt for a hit situation. It's definitely not anything like a sacrifice because you're not in the position to where a sacrifice would do enough for you.
It's true.
Another pick off to first, and he's very well safe again.
What bunt do you think Nate puts down here? I think I'm seeing more of a drag bunt. You really want to give him the best chance to get to second.
Absolutely. I could see him doing something of a drag bunt, but acts like a push towards shortstop because that's going to be where the gap is. That's a ball that misses high.
He did not show that time around.
No, so an interesting idea where he's going to try to mix it up and make the defense come off because now the third baseman's in the infield grass.
Is in the infield grass with a very well-hitting righty, so if you're him, you just freed up a big hole there. Pitch on the way. Ooh.
And that's a foul ball hit back. And a good idea to be aggressive. He saw a fastball, and he knows he has to swing.
2-1,
even with
2-0 count. Saw his fastball there, swung. Kind of got a piece of it, just a little under it. See if he can make the adjustment and work himself on base here. Franco, pitcher has come set.
Another pickoff to first, and once again, safe.
3 pickoffs this at bat.
So definitely not happy with that first pitch hit, and he's trying to make up for it here.
Yeah, you certainly don't want that guy to score because that cuts your lead in half, you know.
And he saw the effects of a steal, and it changes up the game. So he's definitely trying to keep him honest, keep him to the lowest pace he can.
Yeah. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses way high. Brings the count to 3-1 for Nathan Dodaro. This is a great start to an inning for the Warriors. A 3-1 count with a runner on first and nobody out.
Yeah.
Nate Dodaro has some opportunities to do damage.
Pitch on the way.
That ball misses high, and he walks him. So now you have runners on first and second with nobody out. Now this changes it completely because now he's in scoring position for the DH.
This is a phenomenal position for Troy baseball. This is where the Warrior mentality is now at play, where we might see, you know, a lot of things coming out of Jameson's bag here. Yeah. Bianchi, number 42, a 4-year varsity athlete and a 3-year varsity athlete for football as well. So, great athlete. Pitch on the way.
A big swing, but unfortunately a miss to start out the count at 0-1. Once again, good idea to be aggressive. Unfortunately, he started with a changeup to really mess up your timing.
Yeah, Franco is clearly mixing his pitches up. He does not want the Warriors to get on top of him. It was a great first pitch changeup. Let's see what he comes back to. I'm thinking something fastball out. Let's see what pitch is called here.
With no one count, I could see him going to a secondary pitch. He steps off, making sure Jack Stengel stays close to the bag. But that brings up the energy in the Troy dugout. They like being in the head of the pitcher.
Yeah, that's true. I think both dugouts are trying to, get the advantage, have whatever noise advantage they can gain.
Both trying to rattle the pitcher a little bit, get inside their dome, and see what they can do about it.
And home court advantage for the Warriors, obviously, playing on their own turf, right? So let's see if that plays into today's game.
Modestly
pitch on the way.
And a missed bunt, but a drop ball. And Stengel avoids the tag at third base.
Wow.
Holy cow, what a play.
Slide by Jack Stengel.
So a botched reception from the catcher. Unfortunately, he just got beat inside by that ball and couldn't get his pocket to the tongue. And now Sunny Hill's coach is going to go talk to the base umpire to see what he saw. But because of the throw, it was a little bit off to the outside.
Yeah.
Brought the third baseman very far away from the corner of the bag, which Stengel then slid into and managed to somehow swim move the tag away.
I'm trying to find the clip. So that sets Bianchi slightly behind in the count.
But puts the Warriors in a great position with 0 outs and runners on the corners. You can have an opportunity to hit the ball into the air and score a runner like that, or get a hit and be able to move the runners as well without hitting it out.
Definitely.
So you want to drive one deep here as Bianchi, no matter what.
Yeah. 0-2 on the way.
And that's a ground ball to third base. And Stengel is caught in a rundown in the middle. And he's tagged out there, unfortunately, bringing this. All right, so a ground ball to third base. Bianchi manages to get to first. Nathan Dodero moves to second, but Jack Stengel caught in a rundown, and that's definitely the worst thing that could have happened for the Warriors.
Yeah. Especially in a situation where he does not have to move bases. This is not, you really wanted that run in.
Yeah, and like you said, he didn't have to move, meaning that he could have stayed very honest to the bag and waited to make sure that they tried to turn 2 before taking off.
Yeah.
But still not a bad position, and the energy still has not died from the Troy fate.
Only 1 out for the Warriors. Spano is coming up to the plate, and let's see if he can do some damage.
Weak move to keep him modest.
Another step off. Franco is very persistent with his
yes, he is.
those moves.
So up is Dominic Spano, the catcher for today. Oh, and a swing at a ball in the dirt.
Something that he is definitely not happy about.
Absolutely not. He knew it as soon as he even committed.
Yeah.
So once again, you're going to want to hit a ball to the right side of the field, preferably into the outfield, so that way you can move the runner to third. And that ball's hit right to the right side. Oh, and botched by the third baseman. Unfortunately, gets Spano out.
On a weird half swing, it appears.
So that brings 2 outs, but now both runners are in scoring position. One hit does all the damage for Josh Napier.
Yeah, that's true. All you need is one solid hit here.
And you're one swing away from tying up this game as Neria, so gotta be selective, but don't fall behind. Yeah. Be aggressive early in the count and make sure that you're able to make him pay for any mistake he makes.
Let's see what Franco does here.
Chances are he does not attack with a fastball first pitch. He's been pretty accurate with his other things, and why not? Why risk it?
Yeah. The 0-0 on the way.
And he throws a fastball straight through the middle.
So we were wrong that fast. So he is mixing it up that first pitch a lot.
Yeah, and unfortunately the Warriors have kind of fallen back into that not aggressive at the good pitches kind of mentality.
Yeah, for an inning that started off so hot, it's kind of cooled down here with the weird momentum killer. So let's see what Neria can do here.
Pulling down an 0-1 count. That ball misses high, brings the count even to 1-1.
Curveball about shoulder length.
A good idea, but a great pitch selection. Didn't even land at the letters, just a little bit above. Can't swing at that.
It's true. So Josh is in a 1-1 count. Evened up here. 1-1 on the way.
That ball is fouled off, and that brings a strike to 1 or brings a count to 1-2, should I say.
Sets him behind. That's probably the last fastball he's going to see for this at bat, in my opinion.
Definitely. Yeah, there's no way he goes back to it unless he really thinks he can beat him high. But
unless Franco loses, in terms of like throws another 2 balls, I don't think we're going to see fastball the rest of this at bat. But let's see. You never know.
So this is Neria's time to strike. This is the Warriors' time to strike. A good sign that the bottom of the lineup's been able to get something moving at least, because now, even if the worst comes to worst and then we get out of this inning, you're going to have the top of the lineup with that same energy coming in.
Yeah. 1-2 on the way.
Fouled off again and popped up.
Straight into the back net.
So a good idea, and once again, he thought he could beat him high, so he threw him a fastball.
The 1-2 count, Tenaria. He's hoping to stay alive, maybe generate something for his team.
And that ball misses crazily and running
wow,
home.
and Nathan Dodaro is able to
and he
score.
Slides in safe, and that's a run for the Troy Warriors.
A run for the Warriors on a wild pitch, really a pass ball that gets by him in perfect situation, right? You're on third and something like that. It doesn't happen often, but when it does,
a
you have to
tremendous
take
decision by the third base coach, Coach Jamison, and Nathan Dodaro to be able to get in there and really take
no
advantage of the
hesitation,
mistake.
all go in perfect situation there.
And that's exactly what you need as the Warriors. That's the big break. That's the mistake that you take advantage of. Because, like we've seen, he's not a pitcher who makes many mistakes. So when he does do something like that, you got to be able to capitalize on it. And now with the even count 2-2, he might see another fastball.
And the Troy dugout is chirping at their former teammate.
And another pass
ball.
And he's safe.
He's safe. Wow,
and
what a
wow.
This is a great inning for the Warriors.
So going down to 2 outs, and now just like that, Franco gets warned by the home umpire, probably for chirping about the call. He got his hands in very well at the runner, Dominic Bianchi.
And the Troy dugout is chirping at their former teammate.
They are extremely happy. At this point, it doesn't seem so much as brotherly love as a true rivalry.
I think brotherly love, no offense, was out the door for the moment we stepped foot here today.
Good point, man.
With the Troy, when Troy and Sun Hills show up, there's not bad blood, but definitely tension.
But there is. Full count. And he misses high, and that's going to be a walk.
Oh, walks him. So from what was a
terrible
2
situation.
out, runners on first and second, 1-2 out, 1-2 count for Joshua Neria.
Two runners have scored off wild
turned
pitches.
into 2 runs scored, and Neria himself generating a walk.
And that brings up Trent Lyle, the #1 hitter.
That is baseball. That's phenomenal right there.
Kicks off to first. He is definitely unhappy right now, so he's going to be rattled. He might not have that command that he's been being able to champion, because when you let off 2 runs in such an unfortunate fashion, it's hard to come back.
But as a pitcher, you have to keep your composure. It's a 2-2 game. It's nothing more than that. You can't let it get out of control.
Right back to 0-0, right back to the first inning.
Yeah.
This has been a great game already, and we're only through 2.
Pitch on
that
the way.
Ball misses
ball
low. So he's trying to throw that off-speed pitch, being able to mix it up a little bit, but the command's not there right now. He's kind of gotten messed up by the sounds of the Troy Warrior dugout.
The 1-0 on the way.
That ball lands in there for a strike. So definitely not what you want to swing at 1-0, and he's kind of had his fair share of command issues in these last couple pitches. So a good eye by Trent Lyle. It's not something you're going to hit very well.
Able to hit that outside pitch. If he can live there, that's a great spot, but currently not great.
Another pick off the first. Neria is safe once again.
This was a much closer pickoff than last time. Barely got his hand in.
Good way to induce the throw, as Coach Byrons would say.
Yeah.
Proud moment. Yeah, the Troy dugout's energy has just been lit up by this inning. Another pickoff, and not even close this time.
The Troy dugout is chirping at Franco. And I would like to point out Ricky's excellent use of his skill set of being loud, obnoxious, and it working. And he has done a great job so far.
That pitch is a good pitch. Curveball lands in as a strike, brings the count to 1-2. Once again, not the pitch you're going to want to swing at when you're in a 1-1 count, because more than likely you're hitting a ground ball there. So why take the risk?
Yeah.
More likely to get something hittable or draw a walk with this count.
The 1-2. Another
pick,
off.
and it's not even close at this point. He shortened the lead of Naria enough, and Naria wasn't going to take off in the first place. So
I think Jameson is looking for something interesting here.
yeah. And a foul ball. Good swing. And
A little
way to stay
low
alive.
and outside fastball appeared. It was a ball, but something close and something to stay alive for.
It's definitely something you need to swing out with a 2-strike count. You never know what could be called in high school. You can't have full faith.
That's true. The 1-2 to Trent Lyle. Pitch on the way.
Misses, runner takes off. Oh, and he is absolutely toasted. So that brings the end of the second inning. A great throw. Way to actually take down the runner this time around, and brings Trent Lyle's at bat to an end, and he'll be able to come back up and bring the top of the lineup's fire into this next inning. So Warsaw steps out for his third inning of work. He's been very efficient, very good so far. He has only had 1 earned run so far as well. He managed to get out of a tough situation. Unfortunately, his defense let up a little bit of a slip, but his offense tied it up. It's back 2-2. He can pitch with confidence, knowing his offense will rally behind him no matter what happens.
Yeah. That was a great response by the Warriors. Instead of getting kind of flat-footed and letting up, they took the 2-run loss and said, let's even it back. Let's make this a 0-0 game again, and they did just that.
And that's the beauty of league baseball. Non-league preseason games, you may not have seen that same fire, but because it's Sunny Hills, because you know the kids on the other side of the plate, you can't let this get past you.
Yeah.
All right, the end of the second comes down, and we are entering the third.
A great game so far. I think when we're here, good games just happen.
Yeah.
We're good game magnets. Yeah. Number 21, Alan Franco up to the plate. Probably the player with the most history on both sides of this field, so kind of a focal point in this game. Let's see what he can do. He grounded out to third his last time up.
That ball lands in as a strike. Catches somewhere on the plate. A great idea and a great pitch.
That was
by
more
Warsaw.
of a strike because he gave up on the pitch.
Once again, body language comes back to pay, and it's a good idea by Warsaw to try to mix up that first pitch instead of serving fastballs.
Yeah.
And another curveball.
Another curveball.
He refuses to give him that fastball.
And it's working so far. Let's see what Warsaw can do here at the 0-2. Pitch on the way.
And that ball misses high. A good idea, but definitely not what's ideal.
Yeah. Something that stayed up. Never really came close to the zone.
Never really dropped, but definitely not something you wanted to drop because that was in the danger zone.
Yeah, 1-2 on the way.
A high fastball hit to second base, bobbled up, and dug out for a great out, and wow.
A very close play. So 2 ground outs for Franco on the day.
And what a play by Nora Loriaga. That was a great pickoff.
A very close play, too. Made my heart beat a little bit.
Yeah. Would it be a Troy game without a little bit of added intensity?
Unnecessary intensity, too.
So that brings 1 out with number 15 to the plate. And
Ooh,
that's a high curveball that
one.
lands beautifully into the zone, hits below the letters, and he's really on that curveball now. It's going to be hard to interrupt that flow.
And the umpire is not happy.
All right, so the Sunny Hills dugout is currently getting warned for chirping about the calls. They're not happy with the curveballs landing in for strikes, but the umpire's call is final, and whether or not they agree.
I guess sometimes you can just go like this and curveballs aren't strikes anymore.
Yeah. You know, maybe a little bit of patience in looking at it. The coach is now pleading his case, but the warning stands. If anything happens, you're going to be in danger.
This umpire has not been taking any
And he should
criticism
not.
for his
He's
calls.
been a pretty solid umpire so
yeah.
far. No really outrageous calls for either side. Maybe one pitch for each that was like marginal.
I mean, that's obviously
human.
like human error, right? You know, you're gonna miss a call here and there. But I mean, that was a third curveball in a row that Sonny literally just dropped their shoulders and just walked back to the dugout. You know.
Yes, absolutely.
And as an umpire, they clearly know exactly what that means, as I'm sure the players do too.
All right, so after a little bit of a standstill in the inning, we will resume with an 0-1 count to number 15.
Number 15, Campos, who walked his last time up. Let's see if he can change the tide. See if he can do something else with this at bat. The 0-1 on the way.
Ooh, and a curveball that just misses. Probably a little bit of appeasement for the other side because that landed at the letters,
that just
below.
got called 2 times. That just got galled, and now it's a ball. So
yeah, you must appease a little bit.
Ooh, hard hit ball
Hard
to
hit
left
ball
field.
way up into left field, but Nathan Dodero is under it for an out. That was one heck of a hit.
Yeah, from being down for a 1-1 count, hit it pretty far, but hit it straight to someone.
Good pitch and a good out. So that is 2 outs now in the inning.
And number 5, Ramirez is up to the plate. He struck out his last time up on a curveball. Let's see if he can change it up this time around. The 0 on the way.
Ooh, and a high pitch, absolutely amazing. And high cheese is hard to deny.
Gets him on that, you know, as a hitter, it's a great looking pitch. Everybody wants that high pitch. Looks like it's being served to you on a silver platter, but really, in reality, that pitch is going to climb and might even climb out of the zone, as we saw there. 1-1 on the way. 1-0 on the way.
And that's a high, looked like an off-speed pitch a little bit, and that's hit foul way out.
Nearly avoided a car.
Ooh, and nearly avoided bouncing over the fence, which would have been a much longer run for whoever has to retrieve that. And now that brings up an 0-2 count, so Warthog's been really effective with his pitches in this inning.
0-2, 2 outs, great inning so far. Let's see if he can close it out here.
0-2.
Pitch on the way.
And he misses high. A good
High
idea,
and outside,
seeing that he
yeah.
swung at 2 straight high pitches, but unfortunately missed a little bit.
The 1-2 is on the way.
Ooh, and fouled off into the Sunny Hills
Ooh.
dugout and caught by Matt Joe.
A little trickery there and hit something, another thing, and then bounce right into a glove.
So it maintains the count at 1-2. That's a way to battle with 2 outs. You don't want to fall down easily.
Yeah.
So a good job by number 5.
Appeared to be a strikeout pitch by Warsaw, too. Somebody was able to fight off. Pitch on the way.
That's a fastball high, aired out to center field. Jaden Lee is underneath it and caught to go into the middle of the third. So Warsaw definitely caught on to the energy of the Warriors. He came in there, had confidence in his off-speed pitch, and didn't really serve many fastballs to be swung at or hit.
That's true. So far, the Warriors are doing a great job. Bounce back after that early 2-0 lead, and able to get 2 back, and then go out there and get a quick 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, now you can hope that your offense, which starts with Trent Lyle, because the at-bat was cut short with the base running mishap. So you're going to be able to have Lyle and then the rest of the top of the lineup continue to go through.
Franco out for another inning of work.
And so far, even with a little bit of a rocky second inning, sorry about that, he's still had some really good command. He's been really good with his off-speed pitches, and it's definitely not over yet for either team.
Yeah, that's very. I mean, it's basically a 0-0 game here. You know, anybody's play at this point. No team has really hit, so I don't think there's been a hit so far in this game. Everything Jack had one, so there's been one hit through 3 innings. Which, if you're either coach, you are not looking
for a one-hitter.
Yeah.
But whatever works is what's ideal, so
yeah.
Let's see if the Warriors can build off that momentum and energy maintained by Jack Warsaw in the third.
It's kind of getting a little chilly down here.
Yeah, the wind picked up a little bit. It's going to be able to carry the ball into left field and kind of tail the ball in right.
Yeah.
It's gusting a lot more than expected. All right, so a good throw down to second base, and now we are starting the third inning.
We will have Trent up to the plate. He grounded out his last at-bat.
This is his third. No, this is technically his second time around.
Yeah, since he got that second at-bat cut a little short.
And he has an advantage. He saw a whole at-bat's worth of pitches without actually having to go through an at-bat, so he kind of knows what's coming a little bit more than anybody else.
He's certainly in a great hitter's position in terms of knowledge and execution.
And that's smacked directly to the shortstop. Nothing else you can really do about that.
A phenomenal hit, but just straight to someone.
And a good idea. Once again, swinging early, it's always been really beneficial. And got a fastball, unfortunately just hit it right to someone. Hit it hard, though.
Yeah.
So with one out, that brings up Jaden Lee.
Struck out his first at-bat. Let's see what he can change this time around for a hitter that does not strike out very often. Pitch on the way.
Pitch lands in there for a strike. Starts the count off at 0-1.
Was able to get that fastball by him. Don't know if that's probably been helping him more than anything, because that's been his most hittable pitch probably so far today.
Definitely.
DO1 on the way.
Ooh, swung on another fastball and fouled off.
Got himself into another rough count as he's behind 0-2.
So 0-2 with one out. There's nothing you can really do except try to fight off, maybe draw a walk or get a nice two-strike piece of hitting.
This really is not a good position.
Fouled off, and that maintains the count at 0-2. So his timing's just a bit off. Still a great at-bat, no matter what, with the amount of fouls he's going to get.
Let's see if he can throw him a fastball there. 3 straight fastballs. Let's see what he changes in this 0-2. I'm expecting off speed.
You could see a curveball. Or a fastball low for a ball brings the count to 1-2. The Troy dugout is having a field day right now.
Especially when you kind of know the pitcher a little more. You get a little, you know more. You can say more.
Much more competitive as well.
You can dance around the line of too far. You know.
That's another ball low, and now that evens out the count in 2-2. So a great at bat by Jaden Lee to bring the count back even. Let's see what he can
do. In terms of hitter, nothing short of, he's someone who is very good. So let's see what he can do. 2-2.
That's an off-speed pitch, fouled off and hit foul again. Maintains the count at 2-2.
2-2, but he worked so far a 6-pitch at bat, which is pretty good. Quality at bat. Let's see if he can get himself on base, give his team a good opportunity.
Absolutely, and that would have been a tough out no matter what, with the ball tailing directly behind Jaden Lee. Would have been a tough throw for the catcher. Would have had to establish a really powerful lane.
The 2-2 on the way.
That ball is drilled out and hit, unfortunately, directly to the right fielder. And that brings up 2 outs.
So the Warriors able to piece up Franco, but not able to put the ball in play or hit it to a situation that puts the ball in play.
Great pieces of hitting for both of them. They both squared up the ball, hit, but unfortunately line out right to somebody. Brings up
and he worked a great
Joe
count,
Stengel.
6 pitches, able to put one in play.
And that ball lands in there for a strike.
Was able
Caught
to
the
clip
low
the
outside
zone.
corner.
That was a good pitch.
And once again, Joe Stengel has 2 outs, nobody on to start his at-bat, so let's see what he can do again.
The 0-1 on the way.
Ooh, fouled off to the right, and now he's in the 0-2 hole. which isn't necessarily a purgatory as seen by this whole game. Both pitchers have been missed out on 0-2 counts and kind of fallen back into a more hitter-favored count.
I think that also shows, like, there's a certain toughness, once a batter develops at 2 strikes. Fight, fight, fight.
That pitch misses out. Good eye and 1-2 count.
We saw Joe be very patient, especially last at-bat. He drew a walk. So in terms of patience, Joe definitely has it. I think he's looking for his pitch. In 2 strikes, he's kind of in protect, so let's see what he does here.
Ball misses high, and that brings the count even to 2-2. And once again, he's brought out a much more favorable count from the 0-2 hole.
And I don't know if you're seeing, but Franco is pitching very fast in terms of the moment Joe stepped in the box. A lot of times the pitch is already on the way. That's a strategy. It's very used, called quick pitching. 2-2 on the way.
That's fouled off, and Joe Stengel, good piece of hitting, but unfortunately hit way off foul.
Absolutely smoked down the first base foul side. 2-2, got himself kind of back into one. Not necessarily.
Just a moment to get the ball off the field, as the first baseman was the one who grabbed it. And now we're going to be able to see the 2-2 delivery.
2-2 on the way.
And that ball is hit directly to the first baseman, grounding out, and unfortunately Joe Stengel cannot beat that out. And that brings up the end of the 3rd inning. So through 3 innings, we've been able to see a lot. 2 runs have scored for both teams, and really good way to keep momentum for both teams. They've both been able to...
In terms of symmetry for both teams, I think it has basically been a mirror game in terms of if Sonny's doing it, Troy basically is probably going to do it the next inning, as we saw.
Yeah.
They scored 2, we scored 2. They had a 1-2-3, we had a 1-2-3. So
Energy's been fairly back and forth. Troy has a little bit of momentum going through, but the Sunny Hills Lancers can really switch that around with one swing of the bat. A nice piece of hitting would be able to really move the Warrior Energy back to their side.
Yeah, each team has been doing pretty well. I mean, the Warriors had those 2 solid hits, the 2 solid lineouts to start off that inning, which you never want to start out with 2 outs, especially after piecing them up. Those always hurt the most, But Sunny has had their fair share of hard contact, so.
Yes, they have. And that will continue. Yeah.
So the 3rd is underway.
The 4th is underway.
Oh, the 4th.
We're entering the top of the 4th. So far, a fairly efficient game for both pitchers. Haven't fallen on too many counts. They seem to either have a very quick one or a very long at bat. So let's see what the Lancers can do to Jack Warsaw.
Up number 20, Chris Park, who struck out his last at bat. Oh, well, on the way.
And that pitch caught him way out, and that brings out
a fastball outside. The 0-1. Let's see what Warsaw does here. Pitch on the way.
And that ball misses low, brings the count even to 1-1.
Curveball. Not bad mix.
Now, want to keep it low, though. You don't want to elevate any sort of off-speed pitch for a hitter like him.
Let's see, the 1-1 on the way to Park.
Fouled off directly into the mitt of Dominic Spano to bring the count to 1-2.
Yeah, great count for Warsaw here. Sets himself 1-2.
And a great job to attack him with a high fastball. It's not necessarily what you're expecting, but it's an effective pitch when used correctly, and you have the command to do so. Fouled off. Maintains the count at 1-2.
He struck out his last at bat, so I don't think he wants to go down on strikes again. So he's probably going to be up there for fighting for his life. Let's see what he can do here in the 1-2 count. The pitch is on the way.
That curveball hits him.
Wow, that is not good for Warsaw.
First hit batter of the day, and just an unfortunate curveball that didn't have quite enough break to miss the arm guard of Park.
And in terms of Sonny, this is the way you want to start off an inning. Number 11, Ethan Orton, is due up. He is one of Sonny's runs. He walked his last time up.
So a pinch runner comes in. Number 9 comes in for number 20. So number 9 comes in. There's a little bit of delay, but now we have...
Oh, yeah. Number 9 is Matthew Blocher. I'm not sure how to say that, and I don't want to butcher it.
That ball misses low, but picked. That was an amazing piece of glove work by Spano.
Ball in the dirt. Let's see if he can get himself a favorable count here.
So starts the count off 1-0. You're going to want to try to roll a double play here. You're going to want a ground ball to the infield, fairly moderate in its speed.
Yeah, something closer to that middle. A great pitch by Warsaw.
A great pitch. Lands right in that outside place. Not necessarily where you want to swing. 1-0.
It's the 1-1. The 1-1 on the way. Shows
a
bunt.
Hit directly to Jack Warsaw. Gets the out at first. Moves the runner to second. A nice bunt does his job.
Yeah.
Moves the pinch runner over, which could be a little bit dangerous because now you have one out runner in scoring position. This is the Lancers' time to break this game's deadlock.
Yeah.
So we've seen not too many runners have been able to reach scoring position in this game. So when you get one here like the Lancers have now, you're going to want to swing early, be aggressive, and definitely don't swing at a pitch like that that lands in for ball 1. Starts to count 1-0.
Yeah,
you're going to want to be able to knock.
Number 10, Chris Cornelius. He walked his last time up as well.
As Cornelius, you're looking for a ball to be able to hit the other way. Ooh. A big strike and caught him a little bit early. So brings the count even to 1-1. So you're going to want a pitch that's outside. You're going to want to be able to knock it on the ground, preferably, to be able to move over the runner. And does almost exactly that. Runner is going to get
is now stuck in a rundown.
And he is caught. Runner stays at first. And that's about what you don't want as the Sunny Hills Lancers.
And in terms of Warriors, you can't get better execution there.
A great play by
back
Warsaw.
Up the middle. Warsaw saw that he ran, was like perfect. We'll get the lead runner out at third. He's not going to have a chance to move over. Now 2 outs, runner on first. Puts themselves in a very favorable position, especially with the 7-hitter up, with the 8-hitter up, number 19, Nico Mendez. And his last at bat, he put down the bunt, the phenomenal bunt. He was able to reach.
So a well-managed rundown by the Warriors. Unfortunate for the Sunny Hills Lancers, but they still have a runner on.
Ironically, they got out of their same inning in kind of a similar fashion.
So this game has been back and forth constantly.
A very mirrored game.
Absolutely. These teams are very mature. They're playing very clean baseball for the most part. This has been a very fun game to watch. The 1-0 is hit.
Foul down third base line.
So a nice swing, unfortunately, tails it a little bit too far foul.
Yeah.
Evens the count out at 1-1. That would have been dangerous. That probably would have ended up with 2 runners in scoring position in a double.
Yeah, that's true. So the 1-1 on the way.
Oh, swings at a curveball in the dirt. He runs to first, and
The Warriors get out of that inning. So another strikeout for Warsaw. That puts him on 4 for the day.
And brings us to the middle of the 4th. So
3rd for the day, my bad.
Good save for the Warriors. Keeps momentum fairly in their side. Keeps the Lancers from doing any damage, which is extremely important in such a game. As you can see, a very tough pitch to block still gets him out with the inside throwing lane, and just well done, well executed in this inning.
Yeah. And we're entering the top or bottom?
We're entering the bottom. This is the middle.
Bottom of the 4th. In terms of urgency, I think we're going to start seeing it later in the 6 or 7 innings. If this game stays close up until then, but right now it's going to be interesting to see what energy each side brings.
Yeah, and as we've kind of seen, the Warriors have had much longer innings when they find success, whereas the Lancers have quick innings whether or not they score. Even in the inning where they scored 2 runs at once, it was a fairly quick inning. They were able to do it in a fast manner. Very few pitches wasted on Warsaw's arm. So Franco hasn't had much time to kind of find his groove because everything's been so quick.
Yeah. But Franco has been throwing a solid game. Let's see if the Warriors can pick up on his things, on his tempo. They did last inning.
Good throw down. Enters us into the bottom of the 4th. So that brings up Noah Loriaga, number 23.
Noah grounded out his last at-bat to shortstop. Let's see if he can change the tide here. The 0-0 on the way.
Pitches Lance in there for a strike. A good pitch, and once again, mixing up the velocity early in the count, making sure that you don't know what's coming as a hitter. It's a great idea, and when you have that sort of control of your pitches, it's important you can be able to do that. Ooh.
And he
Ground
hits
ball
it
hit
soft
up the middle
and squeaks through.
That's going to be a base hit for Noah Loriaga, and nothing really you can do about it as Franco. Great pitch, just
in terms of hitting, he did, kept it, stayed middle, got himself a nice single there.
You can see. And just a nice piece of hitting by Noah Loriaga. It's everything you're going to want. And now there's 0 outs, runner at first, and we're going to have Jack Stengel up to bat.
He had a single the other time up. He is one of 2 hits this game for the Warriors.
And now the count, or he takes time, sorry about that, making sure that it's on his speed.
The 0 on the way.
Shows bunt, pulls back, and that's a ball.
The Lancers probably not wanting to be in this situation, especially with Stengel up, someone who's quick, fast. You don't know if you're going to put down a bunt or get a base hit.
Speaking of, the third baseman is now very in on the grass, making sure that you take away the drag bunt, make sure he has to hit it to an easier outside of the field. Pick off to first, safe. A good idea.
He has been picking off a lot this game.
Yes, he has. And like always, the pickoffs kind of energize the Troy dugout.
Yeah. The 1-0.
Another pickoff and safe again.
Very close. They are getting closer each time.
Absolutely. You're going to want to be careful as Noah Loriaga. You probably aren't going anywhere, and with your size, you have a little bit of an advantage. So make sure that you stay safe there. You cannot get picked off in this situation.
Yeah.
Bunt laid down, hit to Franco, but nothing he's going to be able to do but get the out at first, and a well-executed sacrifice bunt for Jack Stengel.
So we saw that Warrior execution in terms of that bunt to get him over to scoring position. Let's see
so hit to Franco, but soft enough to where he was able to still get Noah around and didn't roll into a double play, which is extremely important in a sacrifice. That's the last thing you can do is roll yourself into a double play and ruin the momentum that you kind of get going.
Let's see what number 24 Nathan Dodaro can do. He walked his last time up and is one of the 2 runs for the Warriors. The 0-0 count. Pitch.
A noodle move to keep him honest. And wow, the Troy energy is getting louder by the second.
They are not letting off the noise at all. The 0 on the way.
Fouled off back and hopefully not into a car. Misses the car.
Misses a car.
So that makes the count 0-1 to start it off. Good to see him swinging early.
Yeah.
It's good to see Troy kind of being aggressive because it's kind of a universal issue that sometimes we fall into a more complacent state where we want to wait in the count.
Yeah. I think I was seeing Friday and Wednesdays, barely any runs were scored for the Warriors. So they're probably looking to change their offensive
scheme.
Yeah. The 0-1.
Another move back.
Pretty obvious move was leaning back during the thing, so very curious. It's not that all of these pitches are not all these pickoffs are genuine pickoffs. I feel like we don't know if he's irritated on the mound or
that bunt pulled back but called a strike and makes it into an 0-2 count. That one landed directly at the letters and a really good pitch by Franco. That's not what you're going to want to bunt, so no matter what, he kind of has to pull back unless he's willing to risk the pop-up.
Got himself a good call, puts himself in a good situation, 0-2. Not a great situation for Nate, but he can work himself out of this. The 0-2 pitch is on the way.
Misses high, brings into 1-2.
And the Troy dugout is letting him know that he isn't that was a ball.
They are very excited right now. They definitely think this is their time to take the lead from the Lancers.
Yeah, great position here. Runner on second. Even though it's a 1-2 count with one out, you really want to at least move him over to third, give your next guy a chance or hit him in.
Absolutely. So once again, you're going to want to hit it to the right side of the field. You're going to want to put a runner at third because that just makes life so much easier for the next guy.
Yeah.
Now, Franco's kind of taking his time, making sure he has control of the game, but Dodero takes time.
Now the 1-2. Pitch on the way.
Misses.
Ooh.
And not necessarily the greatest call, but nonetheless a strikeout for Franco, and that brings 2 outs, and Dominic Bianchi comes up to bat.
He got on from a fielder's choice. He was the second run for the Warriors.
So once again, great command by Franco. He knows where the strikes are, he knows where they aren't, and he's able to locate.
Knew, even though that one wasn't on the plate, it's a call that he knew he would get, especially with a 1-2 count. That outside fastball zone is going to get bigger. Let's see what Bianchi can do here.
That off-speed pitch, I'm assuming, misses high for a 1-0 count.
Franco didn't like that ball, so he tossed it in and getting a new one.
That's something that isn't necessarily focused on in baseball. The ball actually matters to some pitchers.
Oh, yeah, there's so many intricacies with pitching, whether it's grip or form or all that, because if he doesn't like the seams, he's not going to be able to get on top of it and spin it right hard or spin it hard enough to get the movement he wants. It's going to end up staying up.
Just like it did on that pitch right there.
Yeah.
That ball misses high, just above the letters for a 2-0 count.
This puts Dom in a good situation at 2-0. Even though there's 2 outs, he's hopefully looking for a big base hit here.
Runner in scoring position. All you need is a nice base knock, and you might be able to get the lead to the Warriors.
Something middle or right side here, preferably. 2-0, probably fastball.
Another move back, maintaining the flow of the game in Franco's possession.
So I don't know if you noticed that thing, but when Franco separated on that pickoff, he still held a fastball grip. I don't know if that's an indication of that's what he's throwing, but seeing as though he didn't change his glove, he's seeing fastball here 100%.
And that fastball misses quite above the letters to make a 3-0 count. Now, you don't really want to fall behind 3-0 when you have such a favorable situation with the 2 outs, because even with the runner on second, if you can get early in the count ahead, you're going to be able to take advantage.
A 3-0 count is a situation no pitcher ever wants to be in, period. So adding a little bit of pressure to it does not make it favorable.
Ooh, and a high pitch swung on and missed. 3-1 count now for Dominic Bianchi.
A belt high fastball. In terms of that's your pitch, that was a pitch he was looking to take over the left field wall.
Yes, he was.
Let's
Luckily
see if
for Franco and the
yeah.
Lancers, he did not, and it brings the count to 3-1.
Yeah. A 3-1 pitch on the way.
He holds up, and that
back.
ball misses. Walks him and puts 2 runners on to bring up Dominic Spano.
Spano grounded out his last at-bat. I'm not too sure. Yeah, he grounded out his last at-bat on some soft contact, so he's probably looking to change something here.
So this is kind of your moment as Spano, you know?
Yeah.
2 runners on, 2 outs. The pressure's kind of on you, but not enough to make it too terrible since it's only the bottom of the 4th.
Pressure's pressure. You either can have it weigh like a ton of bricks on you, or you could push it off to the side and shoot every moment, you know?
So we can find some poise and
Yeah.
warrior spirit in him. That ball misses just above the letters for a 1-0 count. So he's kind of lowered slightly since the first inning. Things that are a little bit above the letters are now being considered balls. So just something to note going forward in the game.
I think it also depends. You know, you have these past 2 batters have been extremely tall people, in Bianchi and Spano. Two kids who are both 6 feet. So I think there's kind of also a reason. Let's see what he does here with the 1-0.
Steps off, and the Troy dugout loves it.
This Troy dugout is definitely having fun this game. In terms of chirping, everybody's kind of getting into it.
And you're definitely feeling the numbers here with 18 seniors and about 5 juniors. You're able to really get some noise going in your dugout when you have momentum. And that's a pickoff to first, and he slips, so now he's in a rundown, and he beats it out.
And he beats it out. Can you go?
Nobody heads off, but runners advance.
I think that was probably a ball. Let me ask Blue.
So a great throw off. He would have absolutely had him, but because Bianchi slipped, he didn't try to head back, which honestly favored the Warriors, and he was able to run. First baseman had to rush his throw and unfortunately missed. Luckily, they saved the damage and kept all runners on base and not coming home.
Now it is the 1-0 to Spano. The 2-0 to Spano. Oh, the 1-1. I'm expecting off speed here. Ooh, fastball. Just a little late.
Fouled off. Brings it to 1-2, the count.
This wind is definitely picking up. It's getting colder and colder. I wore a sweatshirt and a shirt under, and I'm still a little chilly. I don't know how you're doing in shorts and short sleeve. I wear full pants. I wear everything.
It's all about the game, baby.
Let's see what Spano can do with the 1-2 count.
Once again, any sort of base hit will be able to score at least 1 and bring the lead to the Warriors.
A very big pitch here. Pitch on the way. K'd him.
So a strikeout call unfortunately brings the end of the 4th, and that fires up the Lancers because
that gives a Sunny
Spano
Hillside
did not
some
think it was a strike,
momentum.
and the Troy dugout didn't either. Missed a little bit low, but not something so outrageous that it would cause a fit from either team. So Jack Warsaw coming out for his 5th inning. Once again, I'm just going to repeat, he's been very efficient so far in this game. Everything he's thrown has been quick, has been good. Only 1 hit batter, maybe 1 or 2 walks. He's been very good so far.
Yeah. Kind of a long inning that didn't yield any run or any results.
And unfortunately ended with a big momentum shifter. So Warsaw's going to have to hope that he can put down this energy that's swelling by the Lancers, and the Lancers are going to have to try to capitalize on it. You know, there's going to be some frustration by the catcher after having such a pitch end him. So you're going to have to try to really capitalize on the down feeling of the Warriors and be able to score your runs now.
2 more pitches till we start the 5th. We start the top or bottom of the 5th? Top 5th?
Top 5th.
And due up now, number 1 for Sunny Hills, Bodie Faulkner. He was able to drive in a run on a fielder's choice RBI last time, where he beat out a ball to short. They got the out at second, but was not able to turn 2.
Yeah, no, and that was a loaded bases. Now he has quite the opposite. No outs and nobody on. He gets a fresh count, fresh inning is all his.
Yeah. Sunny creating a noise of their own.
That ball misses high, brings the count to 1-0 to start it off. And yeah, this energy for the Lancer dugout has risen greatly.
Yeah. Let's see what Warsaw can do here with the 1-0. Pitch on the way.
Ooh, that pitch just misses to be ball 2.
Pitch inside, just a little too much. Weird start. I know he does not want to start 2-0, so hopefully Warsaw can change it, especially since the 9-hitter. You do not want to let him on base.
That pitch definitely lands at the letters for a 2-1.
Down the middle pitch there, but on a 2-0 count, you're not really hunting that.
It's definitely not something he wants to swing at with a 2-0, but now with 2-1, he might need to swing a little bit extra.
Yeah, pitch on the way.
Speaking of, he swings and hits
squeezes
it to third
by
base.
third, and he's going
all the way to second.
And he is held up.
Ooh, but an error. Oh,
and
backed up by Joe Stengel.
Great backup by Joe Stengel to save him moving over.
So that puts a runner at first with nobody out and top of the lineup coming up.
Yeah.
This is what the Lancers want. This is what they need to take the lead.
So number 12, Tabello. Simon Tabello for the Sunny Hills Lancers. He had a line out and a fly out to right field. So in terms of moving your guy over with some deep hits, this is
some powerful hits as well.
Yeah. If you're the Warriors, you do not want to let that ball drop.
And you're going to try to roll a double play here. You're going to try to induce a ground ball that will be able to get you out of this.
Yeah.
That's a ball in the dirt to start off the at-bat, 1-0. So a good block, but not so great of a pitch, and it's just looking better for the Lancers.
The 1-0 pitch with a runner on first.
That pitch comes in at
that
the
is
letters for a
strike. That's probably the top of the zone there, but able to nib it for the strike.
Most definitely, and it's a spot that you're going to want to be able to hit as Warsaw as this game continues to progress. It's a pitch that not everybody wants to swing at, but something that if you can consistently get called is going to be advantageous.
Yeah,
and that's another high fastball, swung on and missed to bring the count to 1-2.
That fastball going by as a looking strike only puts the hitter in kind of a
tougher spot,
necessarily that they're in more of a protect mentality of if it's there again, I'm going to hit it. And if you're going to leave that curveball, slightly up and it's just going to break past the bat. And perfect job there by Warsaw. The 1-2 with the runner on first. Pitch on the way.
Runner takes
Gets
off.
him
Strike
out.
3. Oh, but unfortunately cannot get the runner.
The runner moves, but a strikeout for the Warriors nonetheless.
So a great sequence of pitches for Warsaw. Moves the runner over, so nonetheless it works fairly well for the Lancers' favor.
The fourth K for Warsaw today.
Coach Jamison takes a moment to speak with the home plate umpire. Potentially asking about
I have a feeling it might be the throw. Batter didn't get enough out of the way. We'll see.
He did end up a little bit over the plate, but nothing enough to make an obstruction call.
Yeah.
That was just natural play of the baseball. The batter did nothing intentional. Nothing he can do there.
Yeah. The 0-0 count to Franco, who has grounded out twice so far today.
They can only hope they can continue to do so. And for Franco, you're going to want to hit one on the opposite side of the field. You're not going to
support
go to the
himself
right,
here.
move the runner over to third base, and get your guy in extra scoring. That ball is popped up. First pitch, Nate Dodero underneath it, brings him out. And unfortunately, not a productive at-bat for the Lancers.
No, but perfect at-bat for Warsaw in terms of a one-pitch out. So that is a great way to get out of what was a little jam
situation
earlier. Yeah.
So that brings up the number 3 hitter, number 15, with 2 outs and a runner at second. So he really needs to get a base hit in order to keep this inning alive.
Base hit, and Warsaw cannot let one up.
Yeah, this is going to be a big.
This is number 15, Abraham Campos, who has walked and flown out this game. And he
hits one high
in the air.
In the middle of the outfield. Jaden Lee catches it. That's out number 3, and we enter the middle of the 5th.
So another fly out for Campos as the Warriors go back in the dugout.
So
3 outs closer to a tie.
Once again, the pitchers are dominating this game. The offenses haven't been able to really get much going, minus a back and forth in the second inning.
Is this a new pitcher for the Lancers we see?
Ooh,
a pitching change for Sunny Hills.
That brings up number 22.
So we have a pitching change for the Lancers, number 22. Number 22, who happens to be Russell Yank.
Now, he is a junior. He's kind of a stud around Fullerton. Well known by some of these kids. He was in the travel ball team that many of these same players played for. He played in the Little League with a lot of them. So he's well known throughout the division.
Yeah, and the Warriors have Justin Jackson warming up in the pen, so he's been great for them this year, so probably a good idea to get him warm.
And it looks like due up we're going to have Josh Neri, then the top of the lineup with Trent and Jaden. So we're entering the bottom of the 5th. Franco got 4 really good innings in. He really didn't do anything wrong. He didn't make very many mistakes at all. Had amazing command throughout it. And, man, his off-speed was absolutely devastating today.
It's probably his pitch count that more emergency needed for him to get out of the game. Probably mixed up look for the Warriors today. They're getting more and more on him. So not a bad idea by the Lancers.
Absolutely not.
But a young pitcher, I think, is this his first year up on varsity? I'm not sure.
Fully sure. I would assume he's maybe in his second. He's a pretty good player, pretty solid all around.
Second, I mean, for a junior, doesn't really mean anything because of that sophomore year kind of wasn't there because of COVID. So probably a year of actual varsity experience for this kid. He's a young pitcher facing a very veteran lineup.
Yeah, with a lot of varsity experience.
Well-experienced varsity players.
Although this due-up doesn't have as much. And that ball misses low. So, yes, Josh Neri has some varsity experience, but this is both Jaden and Trent's first year on varsity as well. So it's going to be fun to see this matchup.
But in terms of hitting, those two have definitely been picking up the team slack instead of adding to it, you know?
Yes.
The 1-0 on the way.
That's
hit hard down the right field line.
A diving catch
play misses it. Ball rolls outside the line, gets
Josh
to
Neri
second.
Stopped at second, and wow, what a hit. And a great attempt at a play by the right fielder. You know, there's nothing you can really do about that. He really was under it, but with all that tail, that had an insane amount of tail.
Oh, yeah, that ball just absolutely sliced down the line, and just, as you saw, the ball bounced and literally went straight foul, you know.
Yeah, nothing you can really do as a right fielder. He had a good read.
And Josh turned on
Neria
the
had a
absolute
good read
jets.
as well,
Yeah.
knowing he needed to try to get for extra bases, but had to get stopped at second because the right fielder made a really good recovery.
Yeah.
So nothing really on the fault of Russell. That puts a runner on second with nobody out, and Trent Lyle coming
Trent
up to
and
bat.
Jaden up. This is definitely pure. Jameson's gonna call a bunt. I don't. There's not at least a showed bunt. If there's not an attempt at bunt this at bat, then I do not believe that Troy is playing this game.
And the third baseman isn't necessarily on the grass. He's playing at a fairly normal depth, so not necessarily.
First baseman is
expecting the
slightly
bunt.
in though. Oh, creeping.
Shows bunt, takes ball. 1-0 count.
Both sides creeping is. So in this play, Sonny has the play where first and third are going to crash since there's nobody on first. So the second baseman for Sonny Hills, and if the bunt is put down, his job is to run over to first and basically field that ball. And your goal is trying to get one down and beat him. Let's see what happens here on the 1-0.
That's a pick off to second and safe because his leadoff was not very large.
He got back to the bag with plenty of time.
Yeah,
Plenty.
very quick get back. All he really needed to do was lay out. So a good idea by Russell, but not an aggressive enough lead to make it worth it.
Yeah, for sure. The 1-0 on the way.
That's a bunt, bounced off home plate, and called foul. That would have been a great play no matter what. The catcher barehanded it, but unfortunately it was considered foul before he even got to touch it.
Yeah.
So that makes the count 1-1.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, so 1-1. The goal would be to get the ball on the right side if you're not going to lay down the bunt. Be able to move the runner over to third, and especially with one out, that's a great situation for the Warriors to try to take advantage of this situation.
Yeah, whether that's a squeeze or something else. But Trent's also a very capable hitter, so even in this no-out situation, it really puts the Warriors in a great spot.
Swings, hits
Perfect.
the ball.
He does
on
his
the
job
right side,
perfectly.
Gets it through the hole.
And he scores.
No, he does not. He's
No,
held
he
up
does
at
not
third
score.
because that was an amazing throw by the right fielder. Puts runners at the corners.
I think that was intercepted by Franco. Franco, who was in double play depth, so the two middle guys were pinched and close to the bag. That normally is actually a ground out, but with the situation with what Trent did, it was perfect, and moving him over and getting the out. This now leaves Jason the option to implement a first and third play, first and third, a bunt, or something crazy here to bring that run in. But with no outs, I think he's definitely going to let the bats fly a little bit, especially with Jen coming up, who's been hot all year round.
Absolutely.
Let's see if he can keep it up.
Serving up strikes is Russell, so he's going to have faith in his guys. That ball misses, and Trent Lyle is
and he gets him out.
thrown out.
A great throw by the catcher for Sonny.
Yeah, an absolutely well done play. They go for the out, and they actually get him. And no really aggressive lead in third base, so it's up to Jaden to be able to make something come of this situation
happen,
because
yeah.
the Lancers have really
And getting that out
done their
really
job.
puts themselves in that puts themselves in a much better situation. Because now you take away that squeeze with two outs, but that whole Sonny infield is red. So
that ball misses.
So red or emergency or in is typically where so the infield here, as you can guys, so they're all on the edge of the dirt. So they are looking to limit this run. They do not want that run to get in, obviously, because it breaks the tie. So all these guys are not going to be in their normal positions. They're going to be in about 5-10 feet on the edge of the grass. See what Jen can do with the 1-0.
That's a strike.
Well, off speed that sneaks in there. It's 2-1, yeah. The 2-1 to Jaden Lee. Let's see what he does here.
Runner on third. Takes a ball, and now it's 3-1, and you're going to be looking for your pitches, Jaden Lee.
Yeah. He's definitely going to be a hitter who's looking for this at-bat, 3-1. Especially with the runner on third, one out. You really want to put a ball in play here.
Yes, you do, and you want to be able to really make sure that that ball can get through the infield, because the runner on third, you gotta take advantage of this, no matter which team you are.
3-1 on the way.
Ooh, that ball
Fastball
manages
clips
to
the zone.
catch the letters. And that brings the count to full, and a great pitching appearance by Russell so far.
And a very tense moment at that 3-2, 1 out. This out could really, this pitch, whether he gets on or off, really makes a big difference.
That ball is foul. It hits off his knob, which is not a very common thing to do.
And I'm sure he's not happy about that. I think that was a ball he was looking to let go, checked his swing, but got around enough to where his little nod made contact with the ball. The 3-2.
And honestly, kind of worked in his favor, because that could have been called a strike 3.
And he hits it right into
the 5-6 hole.
Wow, and Jaden does a great job of opposite field hitting. Hits the ball right side and gets the runner in.
And nothing, once again, the second baseman was rather far toward the second base position. And so he didn't really have the opportunity to get that ball. It was out of his range, and just perfect piece of hitting by the Warriors to try to take advantage of the situation they were given.
Now the Warriors are up 3-2, now the Warriors are up 3-2 with the runner on first, 1 out. I'm sure with Jaden on the bases, I'm sure he's trying to get in too.
Pick off to first, he's very well safe.
I mean, a great execution, really.
Yes, it was.
Naria gets a third, moves him over. Perfect situation.
Another pickoff, and once again, safe, a good read by Jaden Lee. But not a bad idea by Russell. Make sure he doesn't going anywhere, because with 1 out, you're still not in necessarily the greatest position as a pitcher. Pitch comes in as a ball. So that's 1-0 to Joe Stengel, the power hitting lefty, who has the opportunity to do some extra damage.
The 1-0 to Joe Stengel. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses high, just above the letters, to make it.
Makes it a 2-0 count. Let's see what Joe can do here with the 2-0.
That ball misses high, and now it's a 3-0 count. So definitely not what you want as the Sunny Hills Lancers. But Russell's been doing his job. You know, he's been inducing ground balls to easy infield positions, but
in a weird way, Russell did his job in terms of he got a soft fly ball and 2 soft ground balls that both just happened to be in tough areas. The 3-0 on the way, right there.
That's a strike, and
for a younger guy, he has very good velo.
Yes, he does.
Say,
he has very good command as well. When he falls into his groove of throwing strikes, he really gets them in there, and he's doing well.
And I really enjoy the way he throws. He's not losing composure on the mound.
Ooh, that's a very low ball, but swung out by Joe Stengel to bring the count full.
Evens it out to 3-2.
So a great idea by Russell, obviously, because it worked very well.
Yeah, he was able to battle back in the count.
Joe Stengel staying aggressive.
He probably got a little lucky on that outside fastball. Joe wasn't able to stay off of it. It was a close pitch, though. So no argument there.
And that ball misses high and walks him.
In a weird way, ended up drawing a 6-pitch walk instead of what would normally be a 4. No, 7-pitch walk, really.
So that brings up Noah Loriaga, and the situation just gets better for the Warriors, and it really is tough for the Lancers right now.
Noah is 1 for 2 on the day with a ground out and a single. Let's see if he can score some runs. The 0-0, pitch on the way.
And that ball lands
Noah
in there for a strike.
He's been staying off the curveball, I think. If Franco threw him the first 2, did not even think twice, wanted to let him go. Really was looking for his pitch. So
yeah, he's hunting fastballs right now, and he continues to do so against a new pitcher, a new look.
Maybe Sunny Hills figured it out. You know, they're calling curveballs on him. So let's see.
That's a pick off to second, but slightly missed, and Jaden Lee gets a good read on it to go back.
The 0-1.
And now you're probably going to want to keep throwing those off-speed pitches because you're not going to want to let a guy like Noah capture a fastball.
Yeah. And there he does. Hits it through the 5-6 hole. Jaden is coming home. No, he is not. He's held up. A great throw from left.
And another good piece of hitting that just happens to get through. Russell's been so unlucky. He's been hitting constant ground balls, inducing outs, but just placed in positions that are unable to get capped. So just a great piece of hitting by Noah Loriaga. Unfortunately, no room to really run on the base pass for anyone because how quickly the ball is fielded by the left fielder.
Yeah. Jack Stengel is due up. He is 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a sac bunt.
And with one out, this is your time to shine.
Yeah. 1 out, bases loaded. What more do you want? The 0-0 on the way.
Ooh, and
big
swung on
swing
and
and a
miss.
miss.
So a confident move by Russell to be able to throw a high fastball in such a tough situation, but
oh yeah,
he's able to get it through. Yeah. He's doing very well keeping his poise on the mound no matter what happens to him. Time called.
So far, a 1-run game. Let's see if the...
And that ball is hit up to the shortstop. That looks like it may roll into a double play.
And
Jack Stengel is safe.
It appears that they got the out at second to get it to 2 outs, but that leaves...
1 run scores.
Yeah.
Because with loaded bases, you need a ground ball there. He gets it, but unfortunately cannot be rolled into a double play because the awkward angle the second baseman had to transfer at.
Yeah. So Nathan Dodaro is up. He is 0 for 1 on a strikeout earlier today. He walked and was a run. Was one of the 4 runs for Troy.
And with runners on the corners with 2 outs, you got to be aggressive, but you can't be too aggressive.
Yeah.
Definitely have to only swing at the strikes you're seeing here. Russell's been very confident to be able to throw strikes, though.
Yeah. I go in terms of pounding zone. I mean, Russell's probably going to give you the most strikes you're going to see all day. Franco was very, very selective or very array-ish in terms of pitching, but yeah. Pitch on the way.
That
hit hard, bounce
rounded
to
second base. Force out at second, brings the inning to a close.
The Warriors able to score 2, but Sonny able to limit the damage.
So leaving runners on the corners, that's good news for the Lancers. You know, 2 runs is very doable. We saw Troy come back from 2 runs just a couple innings ago. And entering the 6th, we have a new pitcher coming up. It's Justin Jackson, who came in last week on Jack Warsaw pitched, and he did extremely well. So we're here to see what he can do in 2 innings of work, potentially given the save in this situation. And the Lancers are going to try to find his groove and be able to knock him off. So far, this has just been a clean game, you know? There's nothing really dirty or not many mistakes being made by either side. Only 1 error on the day. So overall, a great game to watch, and the Lancers can hope to keep this game tight and move into the 6th inning powerfully. Maybe capture a new pitcher's energy. So due up for Sunny Hills, we're going to have Ramirez, Park, and Orton. They're 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Definitely the ability to do damage is there. Their bottom of the lineup hasn't been bad either. They've been able to cash runs in with that bottom of the lineup. So they're able to have confidence no matter who's up to be able to score, which is extremely important as a solid varsity program. Roster depth is extremely important. And here comes number 5. All right, so final pitch of the warm-ups before we enter the top of the 6th. So only a couple big innings. Otherwise, they've been pretty quick, fairly concise innings where the pitchers have been able to hit their strikes. And this game hasn't moved by too sluggish.
Justin Jackson pitching. Start off the 6th.
That ball misses low to start off the count 1-0.
I'm a bit tired from running to the bathroom and back.
Not too far of a run for you?
More, I ran there and ran back very fast. The 1-0.
That pitch misses high, well above the letters to make it 2-0.
The 2-0 on the way.
That ball's drilled out, and oh my goodness.
That is over the wall.
And a classy bat flip by number 5. He threw it well in the air. He definitely is feeling himself today. And the slowest trotter on the bases I've seen in quite a while. He is really feeling his moment.
Well earned, right? To absolutely smoke that baseball.
Yeah, he crushed the baseball, and make sure that we all knew he crushed the baseball.
Yeah.
So a good sign of momentum, and that's the first home run we've seen allowed.
Now that makes it a 1-run game. As you can see, big swing, large bat flip.
Very large bat flip, and really wanted to soak in his moment.
Well, I think he also wanted to let the Warriors know what he just did. Franco is coming up, who is 0 for 3 on the day. Oh, not Franco. Who's that?
That's Chris Park.
Park is up.
So that's a strike landing in to start the count off at 0-1, and it's going to be good to see him rebound.
Pitch on the way.
Ooh, and
swing
a great pitch to make him swing at a ball in the dirt. So well done. We like to see confidence from the pitcher after letting off something like a home run, because that ball was demolished.
I mean, gone. Off the bat, gone. 0-2 here.
That ball's hit hard foul. Keeps the count at 0-2. Count, nobody out. You're just kind of working like this is a fresh inning. Just you don't have as deep of a hole to dig from as you did one batter ago.
You know, because 1 run ties it now. You know what I mean?
Very important.
And that instead of 2 runs needing to tie, now you only need 1, and 1 is a lot less than 2. Pitch on the way.
That ball is rolled into a ground ball to Josh Neria, fielded and thrown for the out. So a quick 4-pitch out after letting off a home run, and we like to see the rebound.
Number 11, Ethan Orton is coming up. Walk and a sack bunt earlier. Let's see what he can do this time around.
Quick little lefty, Trent Lyle, is up in the dirt, making sure that he doesn't try to get a drag bunt in for a base hit, following that same small ball philosophy.
Yeah.
That pitch lands in there for a strike. It's now an 0-1 count.
In terms of a bad first at-bat, right, you just kind of let one go. But he's kept his composure. Wave spin off, said, I got this. He's been battling back, so good to see that. Pitch on the way. Ooh.
That's another off-speed pitch landed in for a strike, and he got him in an 0-2 hole quick.
That little curveball is phenomenal by J-Jack. He can make it move 6 feet or 2 inches, and it'll just drop in the zone. He does a great job with it.
He keeps it low, making sure that it's only ground balls hit off of it. That ball misses low, 1-2 count.
Not a bad pitch, but certainly not the one he wanted to throw at all.
No. It's a fastball that just happened to miss low.
Yeah. Try and clip that outside part of the plate. Let's see the 1-2 here.
Ooh, I'm not really sure where that pitch missed, but called a ball, evens out the count at 2-2.
So I guess that was a ball.
I would have to guess high, but was well below the letters.
Yeah. Let's see the 2-2. On the way.
That ball misses low and out. It's now full count.
The 3-2. The 3-2 on the way.
Oh, not really sure where that pitch missed either.
I don't know how that missed either.
Well, the zone has definitely constricted in this 6th inning.
Appears so.
Much more selective strike zone. Not sure how selective, but definitely 2 strikes missed in there at bat.
Number 10 is due up. Number 10, Chris Cornelius. He has a walk and a ground out on the day.
So with 1 out and a runner on first, you're going to once again try to induce a double play ground ball.
Yeah.
That ball is drilled into left field. That's a base hit.
A base hit single. Runners on first and second with 1 out.
Brings up number 22, Russell.
Russell is hitting for Mendez. Let's see what Russell can do with his first at-bat of the day. But if you're J-Jack, you really you need a double play here.
Yes, you do. You definitely cannot have the runners move forward. Conference with the coach and Russell, and it looks like someone else is going to hit for him. It's very well be a bunt situation. We hear Coach Jameson warning of the bunt, and bringing in a pinch hitter, you might be bringing in someone who's very good at bunting and a little bit of a quick man. All right, so number 14 coming up to the plate.
Number 14 is Matt Cho.
So another catcher, a junior. A pretty good hitter, might I say. Faced him quite a few times, and every time you got to be worried about what he's going to do.
Yeah.
It's a great situation to be in for the Lancers.
Let's see if the Warriors can work themselves out of this, if the Lancers can capitalize. The 0-0, 1 down, it's on the way.
And a good block, ball 1. Starts off the count 1-0. No, that was a good idea to go with an off-speed pitch. You know, a couple fastballs have been hit. You cannot let another person get on base.
Yeah, that's true. See what the 1-0 throws that fastball and gets a call he wants.
That evens back the count at 1-1.
The 1-1 on the way.
That ball misses high and out. Ball 2.
This was very tense at that, you know.
Yes, the energy is definitely not as excited as intense and a little bit uptight.
It's an intense calmness. Pitch on the way, 2-1.
Swings and chopped foul brings the count back even again, 2-2.
You got him out early on that curveball. What do you think he's gonna? I think he's might go back to that fastball outside and try to cheese it by him.
Potentially.
Yeah. Also, that outside pitch is gonna give you the best chance of getting that double play ball.
Yes, it will.
Well, let's see what.
You're gonna want to keep it low as well. Make sure he can't elevate the pitch.
On the way.
Popped up straight back
Up
foul.
and behind.
All right, so that maintains the count at 2-2, and once again, he has a couple options to throw.
Yeah, most definitely. He came back there with a fastball, so I think we might see off speed here.
Or we could see a back-to-back fastball and perhaps catch him off guard a little bit.
Yeah.
And that ball's flown
That
out
ball
to
is
right
hit in
field.
the air, shallow right.
Caught by
No
Joe Stengel.
tag.
No room to tag, and that was another fastball. Backed him up, caught him off guard. Inside fastball, but unfortunately flown out to right field.
2 outs with the 9-hitter up. A really good situation if you're the Warriors. Number 1, Bodie Faulkner is up. Bodie has a fielder's choice RBI and a single in this game. So far, he's done pretty well for being a bottom of the lineup guy. He's generated a good amount of help for his team.
And I said earlier when you were in the restroom, they have had a lot of production from all over their order.
Yeah.
Runners take off, and he is
out by a
hosed.
mile.
And
Great throw by Spano to get out of that
Is
inning.
exactly what you need as the Warriors. A big stand, able to hold off 2 runners from being able to score. Yes, you let off a home run, but you still have the lead. You have 2 more innings of work, and you're going to be able to really build off that momentum because that is a huge deal.
And now you need 3 more outs till a win.
And what a throw by Dominic Spano. Placed directly in the tag, directly at the base. Nothing really you could do about it as the runner. Just hats off to the catcher on that one.
Yeah.
No signs on the pitcher yet. Oh, number 20 is coming up to pitch. A new pitcher once again.
Park, the third baseman, is up.
Moving Franco to
Chris
second.
Park.
May I add.
Franco's been at second. Oh,
I
no,
mean
that
third,
moves Franco to
pardon me.
third.
Third from second.
Yeah.
All right, so number 20 seems to have pleasant velocity.
And got a good whip for a big guy. Moves pretty nimbly. So due up for the Warriors is number 42, Dominic Bianchi. Dominic has... Oh, he has a fielder's choice run and a walk, and he also helped score a run. So he's been a pretty big part. So we'll have Bianchi, Spano, and Neria due up.
So the bottom 3 hitters are going to have to hope as the Lancers that you're going to be able to cruise past them and try to rebuild what you had offensively in the 6th inning.
The Lancers give their boy a little bit of support as we are entering the final 9 outs of this baseball game. About an inning and a half left of play. Let's see what 42 can do. The 0-0. Pitch on the way.
And that pitch
Hit
is drilled out
hard.
directly to the left
Right
fielder.
to the left fielder.
And actually a surprisingly good catch. That had a lot of tail to
Yeah.
it, but the left fielder was able to readjust and catch that ball in the sun with a lot of tail.
One of those that sucks. You absolutely torched it, and just went right to someone.
And a crazy read by the outfielder as well, having to try to adjust to that. And you can just see he crushed it.
Good bat speed. Hit
Could
the
have been
ball
a
hard
double,
and
but hit right to him.
yeah.
Up brings Dominic Spano.
One of those unfortunate events.
That ball misses low. Starts out the count 1-0.
Fastball low. He has pretty good velocity from what we can see. He's a bigger guy, but He's flexible. I mean, most big guys are not able to move. This guy is able to bend and contort his body like a pitcher.
Yeah,
so.
he's an athlete.
Yeah.
That pitch hit to the shortstop, routine ground ball, and out.
Spano just got on top of that one. Brought it out to short.
All right, so it appears that there is some sort of upset calling from the Sunny Hills head coach.
Even though
umpires are having a conference. I believe it may have been something about perhaps an aggressive action by Dominic Spano, but I personally I did not see it.
No, we're confused? Question mark.
So a nice long conference by the umpire. I guess perhaps the only thing they could be discussing is an ejection, but that would be a very egregious call.
Yeah.
So everything reverts back to nothing. The Sunny Hills coach will get an explanation probably, and then we will head back.
Yeah.
So a nice conversation now between the Sunny Hills coach and the home plate umpire, making sure that every decision is clear. Josh Neary waits to bat with 2 outs in this bottom of the 6th.
Bit of a long break. 2 outs. And Joshua Neary, number 9, is up for today. He has done very well for himself today. With a walk and a double and a run.
He's gonna hope to keep that streak going. He swings first pitch and
Hits one
drills
hard
one
into
into the gap. Ooh, and unfortunately caught.
Right fielder tracks it down.
A nice catch. Some good range by the right fielder. Sprints in and brings an end to the 6th inning. We're entering the final inning.
The final inning of hitting. So they get 3 hitters, but those 3 hitters happen to be their top 3. So for Sonny, you really can't be in a better situation. You got number 12, Simon Sabello, number 21, Alan Franco, and number 15, Abraham Campos, who are the next 3 up due.
And Justin Jackson comes out for his 2nd inning of work. He is proven to be their late game reliever when Warsaw pitches.
A great contrast, right? You have your big righty throwing hard, and then you have your little lefty with a lot more junk.
Still maintains a good velocity on his pitches as well.
Yeah.
So going into this 7th inning, this is the Lancers' last time to strike offensively. If somehow they do not get any runs going, this will end the game before the bottom of the 7th comes through. So they have to hope. And it appears their number 9 hitter is actually leading off for the inning.
Leading off.
So a
Oh
fortunate.
yeah, because his at bat didn't end because of the throw out.
All right, so that brings up 9-1-2 for the Lancers in their last attempt to be able to tie up this game or perhaps bring a lead into the bottom of the 7th.
They're looking to win. The Warriors are looking to hold them off. Let's see what happens. Faulkner has had a fielder choice RBI and a single. Let's see what damage he can do on the bottom of the set and the top of the 7th. The 0 on the way.
That curveball misses off, way off. That brings the count to 1-0 to start it off. Pitch delivered, ball in the dirt.
Ball.
Once again, a ball, 2-0 the count. That's 2 straight curveballs that have both missed.
He's probably going to go back to fastball here, reset the count a little bit.
Most definitely. And as this number 9 hitter, you're probably going to want to be a little bit more cautious. You're going to want to be able to make sure you love the pitch that you're swinging at, unless it's a difficult count.
Especially in a 2-0 situation like this. Pitch on the way.
That pitch comes in, high strike. So like we said, goes to the fastball. He may even go for it again because with 2-1, you're still behind a little bit. You don't have as much freedom as you'd like to have as a pitcher.
Yeah.
That pitch misses
Another
low.
ball. 3-1 count. This is not the spot you want to be in if you're Justin Jackson.
So the 3-1 delivery needs to be a strike, and a strike it is.
That fastball down at the knees, clips the zone.
Fills up the count, and now it's a walk-or-knock situation for number 1.
Very intense, seeing as though it's the last inning.
Full count. Delivery,
Ball
ground
to
ball to
Trent.
Trent Lyle, third base.
And
High
Noah
ball
gets it.
with
Wow.
the range.
A little bit of excitement
Yeah.
towards the end there.
A little bit of a high throw. Luckily, Noah Luriaga has the height to jump up, catch it, and be able to drop back down onto the base before number 1 reached base. So, a tight run, a good run, and luckily Noah was able to come down in time, get the out, make it more of a routine play.
Now we have Tabello up with a line-out flyout and a flyout to right and a strikeout his last time up. Let's see if he can change the tide for the Lancers or if
Down to their 2 outs.
J-Jack will get the last 2. Let's
They
see.
need some energy. They need some action going on. That pitch misses out for a ball.
It just slides out of the zone barely. I thought it was there. Pretty good pitch though. Was that just a little bit outside? Too far? Yeah.
Missed off the plate. Definitely not something we want to be called because that's a little bit upsetting.
Yeah. The 1-0 on the way. Another
Ball misses low. Now he falls down 2-0 once again, but as we saw in the last at-bat, doesn't necessarily mean the at-bat's over. He likes to battle back, unfortunately, but at least he
Fortunately
battles
or
back.
unfortunately, whatever ends up working out. Let's see what J-Jack can do. The 2-0.
That
2-1.
fastball's right down the middle. So a 2-1 count. Like we said, he likes to attack back in there. He definitely has the poise on the mound, just like Russell had when he was kind of getting whipped around. J-Jack came in, let off a home run, and now after that, he's kind of been lights out.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Good
and a
pitch.
big
A
swing,
curveball that
miss,
clips that outside part of the plate. Absolutely beautiful.
and a very tempting pitch as the hitter brings the count even to 2-2.
Not only is it tempting, it's a strike, and it's one of the hardest strikes to hit. So in terms of perfectly placing a pitch, you can't do it much better than that.
Oh, absolutely.
The 2-2 on the way.
That ball misses a high at the eye level, brings the count full again.
Again, very intense at-bats for for these outs, huh?
He likes the dramatic flair, apparently. Like bringing the hopes of the Lancers up because one runner is all you need to get this rally going.
One run is all you need to tie it up, you know? Even it out. See what Justin here can do. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low, and that's a walk. So a one-out walk brings number 21 to the plate. That's Franco.
Franco has been 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a fly out for today. Let's see if he can either tie it up for his team or let's see what happens.
So with a tough offensive day, this is definitely your time to strike. This is your time to break that streak.
Yeah, let's see what Justin Jackson does here with the 0-0. Clips the outside part of the zone.
A great pitch to start at 0-1.
Let's see what Franco can do here with the 0-1. Alan Franco, number 21. Pitch a solid 4 for the Lancers. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses. Runner takes off. He
He
stumbles.
slips.
Oh, but unfortunately,
Oh.
Spano comes up firing to second and can't get him out. That was a lack of communication on the infield, to be honest. Yeah, that definitely was. Oh, that apparently hit him. That's definitely going to cause some upset emotions coming from the Troy dugout. No, I would guess it must have hit him near the lower leg.
And
the umpires talk about it.
And that is
Very
getting
quick
reversed.
discussion. Oh, they call it back.
Huh? Yeah, they called it back. Seems he kind of happy-footed himself around it.
So he did not wear it. The runner maintains his place at first base. Did not get thrown out, luckily enough for him, because the infield did not communicate that he was going back. Spano came up firing as he should, but unfortunately not to the right bag.
Yeah.
So
the
1-1
infield
count.
has to do a better job of input in that situation.
Absolutely, because that was a free out that you could have easily had. That would have changed the game.
Now the 1 out, the 1-1. Let's see what he throws here.
That's a routine pickoff, keeping him honest, making sure that he doesn't get a big lead, because obviously he wants to be aggressive. He knows he's the tying run. He knows he's very important.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh,
Another
a very
pick.
close
Ooh.
pick.
And a good idea, but unfortunately just missed his mark. He would have had him had he thrown an absolute dart, but
Still an extremely close play. The 1-1. Let's see what happens. And it
that
lands
pitch
in there for a
lands in.
strike.
And now in a 1-2 count, you are much more
1-2, kind of
happy.
a little nervous here. Another tense game. Another good Monday game. Very
Like to
close.
keep it intense on these Mondays. That pitch is lined
Hit
into
hard,
right.
straight to the right fielder. Can you get him at 1?
No, he
no,
cannot.
He cannot.
But still, an out is an out. That's 2 outs, down to the final out. Here comes number 15.
Number 15 for the Lancers is Abraham Campos. Campos has a walk, a flyout, and another flyout on today.
And man, what a great piece of hitting. But once again, everybody seems to get these race pieces of hitting directly to somebody.
Yeah.
The game has been really close, and if those balls had been landing for both sides, this would be a much higher scoring game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But it's high school ball, baby.
Pick off to
picks
first,
him
runner
off.
takes off. Oh, and the throw is
Ooh.
wild from Noah Loriaga. Runner advances. So a great idea by J-Jack, but once again, the defense struggles a little bit around him. They just cannot get this guy out. So 2 outs, there's now a runner in scoring position. J-Jack doing all he can, did exactly what he needed to do. Unfortunately, did not work out in his favor.
In terms of, like, highlights and, like, dream scenarios, bottom 7, 2 outs, runner on second. Oh,
and
hit
that
hard.
ball is
Hit
lined.
hard
Jaden Lee fields
see
it.
whether-
Runner coming home. Throw is bobbled by
off the
Noah
line.
Loriaga. Once again, the defense absolutely drops the ball. The defense is killing the Troy Warriors right now. That's 3 straight mess-ups, miscues.
Some kid just started dancing in the camera. I hope after this we can see him after the game.
Wouldn't say that now. That brings up number 5, who has faced J-Jack and hit a home run. Now this game is tied. So, once again, J-Jack does his job, does everything he needs to do,
Just a
and
rough
Troy Warriors
ball,
fall
yeah.
behind him instead of standing strong. And he wants another home run. That is a foul ball on a high pitch. Unfortunately, slices out. Batter steps in for the 0-1 delivery. That ball is drilled out to left field. Nathan Dodero is underneath it for the out. And that goes to the middle of the 7th.
So the Lancers are able to tie it up with a little bit of showboating, but...
And number 5 is chirping at the dugout. Not necessarily an active class, but...
these Sunny Hills Lancers have been kind of a little bitter, but...
I wouldn't go as far as that. It just seems number 5 has a little bit of...
I'm not going to be a little happy about that.
Number 5. Number 5 is enjoying himself a little bit too much, but overall this has been a very classy game. home plate dugout and Coach Jamison are having a nice talk, probably about number 5 chirping at the dugout because
I think that whole inning was added tension, right? At that little flame of the fire.
As we show number 5, he has a little bit of a tune. He's right by the dugout, so they'll be able to chirp at him when the Warriors see success in this game.
And the Warriors are in prime position with their top of the lineup coming up. Let's see if they can generate some more hits and another run.
And number 20 is back out for his second inning of work. He did a pretty good job last time. Unfortunately, he did let off a couple runs, but overall, a solid pitcher. So we're going to have to see what the Warriors can do in his second time through. It appears now the base umpire and the first baseman, number 5, are getting into it once again. So a little bit of tension on the field, but nothing that can't be overcame.
Just not on the broadcast.
So at the top of the lineup up, the Warriors are in prime position to make this game theirs once again because the defense may have struggled, but the offense has seen some success today.
Let's see if Trent can be a hero yet again. Let's see if he can help his team out and start the inning off. The 0-0 pitch. Pitch on the way.
That lands in as a strike. A great pitch by number 20. Starts off the inning strong.
Yeah. Let's see how Trent adjusts to this pitch as he's down 0-1 early in the count. The 0-1 count. And pitch on the way.
That ball misses low. Gets away from the catcher and evens out the count at 1-1.
Cold is kind of setting in the last inning.
Trent Lyle was the hero last Monday, so he definitely doesn't fold under pressure. He is very confident in this bottom of the 7th inning.
Yeah, the 1-1 on the way.
That ball drilled up the middle, fielded, but
there. And he's able to get there.
On what would have been an outstanding play by the shortstop. He unfortunately just got out of his reach and in for a base hit.
What happened? He just kind of stumbled after?
Yes, just he had to really show out his range. Unfortunately, he could not wrangle the ball afterward. Just would have been a heroic play, a Gold Glove award-winning play. This brings up Jaden Lee with nobody out, runner on first.
Let's see what Jaden can do here. Third base is in.
They are crashing, making sure that no bunts are possible. That comes in as a strike, 0-1. A good pitch, unfortunately not what Jaden wanted.
The 0-1 count to Jaden Lee.
The entire infield is crashing, and Jaden hits it directly to the first baseman. He gets an out at second.
And is safe at first.
There's
ball
an
goes
error.
by.
Ball thrown wildly.
He's
and
able
Jaden
to
Lee
get
is
to
safe
second
at
base.
second with another bobble on the play. So, an intense little play.
Kind of an exchange of position almost.
Took 2 errors to get Jaden there, but, you know, whatever it takes. The Warriors are now in a pretty good position with Joe Stengel coming up with 1 out and a runner in scoring position. Little bit of a mound conference between the pitcher and the catcher, making sure they're both on the same page, making sure the pitcher can keep his breathing down. As he's doing his job. He induced a ground ball, he induced a double play.
Yeah, that's true.
But unfortunately couldn't be capitalized on.
Now with a speedy guy on second and your power hitter up, your 3-4 hole guys, let's see what damage the Warriors can do here. Number 5-7, Joe Stengel up at the plate. He has 2 walks on the day. Walk machine almost. The 0-0 count.
That ball is high and popped up to the shortstop. Oh, it does not drop. So first pitch swing, he gets jammed, popped up to the left fielder, and that keeps the game tied and doesn't move the runner.
4-4.
Unfortunately, a very unproductive out.
Let's see what Noah Loriaga can do with 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Let's see if he can be the hero this time.
With Jaden Lee at second, you can definitely have a little bit more aggression if he were to get a base hit. So you're just trying to get something that lands in the outfield. That's all you need right now.
Sure.
You don't need a home run. The field's shading him very far into the left side of the field, so if he can knock one on the other side, he could do some damage. That ball misses outside for 1-0 count to start him off.
Fastball out, just missed. Very intense situation in the game right now.
Absolutely. This is definitely a tense game. This is a great way to start another league rivalry and a great week of baseball.
Yeah. The 1-0 on the way.
A ball in the dirt. A good eye by Noah Loriaga not to swing at something like that. While it can be tempting because you can elevate it, dropped way out of the zone.
He knows better he's a four-year varsity athlete, so he's a very good person to have in this position.
Absolutely. He has the poise of a hitter who's been here before.
Let's see what he does on this 2-0. 2-0 pitch on the way.
That ball misses low as well.
Misses low.
And that makes it count 3-0, and he's looking for his damage pitch now. There's not much that he can do to get out of this position as a pitcher. Likely he'll attack with the fastball, make sure that it's not necessarily something he wants, probably on the outside part of the plate, making sure that he doesn't swing, but he can get a strike in and bring it to 3-1. Live another day. A pick off to second, very well safe, easily read by Jaden Lee. That delays a 3-0 delivery.
I'm sweating and I'm not even playing in the game.
Just as last week.
My hands are... Let's see what he does on the 3-0. Pitch on the way.
The ball is missed. It's a wild pitch.
Jaden
Lee advances to third and takes a round home, but does not advance. Noah Loriaga is walked, and that is now runners at the corners for Jack Stengel with 2 outs.
Let's see what Jack Stengel can do as he's in a big-time spot.
Time is called to give the first and third signs for the defense. Probably not the time to try something, though. We haven't seen success so far. In fact, we saw the exact opposite of success. Last time they tried it, the Sunny Hills defense has these first and third plays down. So likely, a big hole opens up the middle. First pitch swing, slices, foul, 0-1 start. It's a big hole up the middle. If Jack Stengel can hit a ground ball through, he is the hero today.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I think just getting the hit is the biggest problem here. He's at an 0-1 count, down early with 2 outs. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, swings at a ball in the dirt. That brings the count to 0-2 with 2 outs and runners at the corners in the bottom of the 7th. Tie game 4-4. This is Jack Stengel's time. He needs to be defensive. He needs to make sure he does not go down.
He needs to win this battle.
This is important for the Troy Warriors. Takes a ball very well high. Misses by the letters by a little bit. And it's a 1-2 count. Swings and fouls the pitch into the glove, and we are going into extra innings.
Extra innings.
The Sunny Hills Lancers are very excited. And J-Jack is coming out for inning number 3. So, an unfortunate drop of the ball by the Warrior offense once again. Ooh. All right, so the Sunny Hills Lancers dugout getting warned once again. This is their final warning. The umpire is sternly speaking to the head coach. They are talking about the Warrior pitchers, saying that they cannot find the zone. Definitely not the call you'd want to make. And the head coach is giving some firm words to the home plate umpire.
And the home plate umpire clearly is not having any of it as he pulls out his pad.
So, in between the inning, a parent has gotten ejected and has to leave the field, so she will have to probably listen in.
Reminder to all parents, use your head. You guys are smart people. We all know. You know, you're raising kids. Hopefully you're able to make a judgment. Smart enough to not get thrown out of a high school game, especially when you're in the stand. So just keep that in mind.
All right, so definitely there are some tensions. The Sunny Hills dugout definitely chirping about Troy. We haven't heard anything come from the Troy dugout thus far. Doesn't mean it isn't happening, but they definitely are more subtle about it.
They have not received any warnings compared to
the two received by the Sunny Hills Lancers. So that brings up number 20, the pitcher.
Let's see what Park can do. He's got a strikeout, hit by pitch, and a ground out today. Let's see what he can do.
J-Jack steps off, resetting.
Pitch on the way. Strike.
That ball lands in as an outside strike. 0-1 to start off the 8th inning. Welcome to extra innings.
The Lancers looking to capitalize. J-Jack looking to shut him down. The 0-1 on the way.
And that ball misses low, bounces around.
And it hit him. Turns out it hit him.
All right, so apparently it hit the batter. And we have runners on first. Nobody out. Number 11 coming up to the plate. The middle of the lineup. This is not necessarily something you want to do as J-Jack.
Bunt
A
shown.
bunt shown, sacrifice bunt. Misses it completely. No back pick, but he commits to a ball in the dirt. 0-1. So an interesting decision. They're going to try to use the small ball tactic against the Warriors and try to push over the runner into scoring position.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised to see it again. Another bunt shown. Pick off. Very well safe. Count maintains 0-1.
I think we're slowing down our I'm slowing down. This is a silent and just kind of watch sort of game for me, especially as it enters these late innings. The 1-0 on the way.
Another bunt shown. Gets it down directly to Justin Jackson. Thrown out at, oh my goodness.
Wow.
The defense chokes again. Nobody out. Runners on first and second.
First and second, no outs. A pitching change is looking to be made here.
Probably for the best in this team. It looks like Anthony Tellez will be taking the mound. So a missed opportunity once again by the Troy Warriors. You know, the defense has really been the deciding factor in this game. We should have had an out in the 7th. We should have had an out in the 9th. Should have had 2 outs in the 7th, mind you. So they just have to hope that Tellez can come in and shut them down.
Yeah. Hopefully Tellez can get 3 outs here.
Yes, he's definitely entering in a tough spot. You know, runners at first and second, you had to come in from the stretch. They're inherited runners, so they're not really your own responsibility, but you have to take care of them now.
Yeah.
Nobody out. Middle of the lineup. Definitely not what you really ask for as Tellez, but it's what you get when you sign up to be a pitcher. You got to be able to step up in big times like this. So long as he can throw strikes, he has to have confidence in himself to be able to get it to the defense, who should be able to rally behind him and prevent this from getting any further. Ooh. So it looks like there may be a pinch hitter coming up to bat for the Sunny Hills Lancers, number 4, maybe stepping in. It's just important. He looks like he could lay down a mean bunt.
Yeah.
Looks like he's a fast guy. Will be able to capitalize on this situation, make sure that with 1 out, the tying run, or the game-leading run, is at third. You got to be careful as the Troy Warriors. Got to make sure that your bunt play is on a roll, and you got to make sure you can actually field the ball. Surprisingly difficult.
All right, let's see what the Lancers can do. Number 4, Joseph Pacheco up to the plate. No outs. A sticky situation.
Bunt laid.
Bunt, missed it.
Takes it. 1-0. So a ball in the dirt, not necessarily what you ask for when the bunt is shown. You try to get it up in the zone, make him pop it up. But you get another pitch.
The 1-0 on the way. Shows bunt again.
Bunt,
gets it down.
Hits it to Trent Lyle. Fields it.
Gets him out at first.
Out at first.
He's out.
Moves the runners over. He did exactly what they wanted him to do. Now with 1 out, all you need is an elevated ball, and this game is yours, essentially.
Let's see if the Warriors can get themselves 2 outs.
This is a big situation for Tellez right now. If he can get out of this one, there's going to be no stopping the energy for the Warriors. But if not, it's going to be a really tough bottom of the 8th.
Number 19, Nico Mendez. Pitch on the way.
Straight down the middle for a strike. 0-1 start. Now, if you're looking for a pitch to elevate, I think that's it right there.
Yeah, I was surprised you kind of watched that one on that 0-1. Oh, you know you're going to get fastball.
You know you're going to get a good pitch, and now he just has to attack, make sure that he doesn't fall behind in this count, and he'll be able to dominate.
Yep. The 0-1 on the way.
Just misses. A very good pitch, but unfortunately misses out or low. Not exactly sure which one. Brings the count even to 1-1. Tellez steps off, making sure that he has control of this game. Didn't like how he was feeling. Still 1-1, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Sunny Hills and Troy tied at 4 in the top of the 8th.
1-1.
An intense game. Very tense on the field.
Very close. Pitch on the way.
Bunt comes down.
Squeeze.
And he is out.
He is out.
Yes, he is out.
And that puts the Warriors at 2 outs, making this an even better situation for them.
That is an amazing play by the defense. Tellez said,
Yes.
I'll do it myself. Takes care of the squeeze bunt and is able to get an out. The most important out, the runner. You know, He looked like he was going to commit to first, and then he realized,
I was
this
scared
is
for
an
a
important
moment.
run.
Yeah.
So an amazing play, and Spano has to step directly in the way
Yeah.
and takes him out.
And does his
Does
job.
exactly what he needs.
You're
Presents
not
the
pushing
tag.
Spano over. Big dude behind the plate. So
Even as number 20, it's a hard task to
Yeah.
do. So that brings up number 1 with 2 outs and runners on the corners for Sunny Hills. Energy shifted slightly. That pitch misses out. So the 1-0 count, you're going to have to attack early. Make sure you don't fall too far behind because this is just as important of a batter as the last one.
yeah, let's see what he does here. 1-0.
Ball misses low. That's a 2-0 count now. Tellez has to be careful he doesn't fall too far out.
Yeah. 2-0, you watch this guy, you face their number 1 hitter, or you don't really want to give this guy any good pitches, right?
Definitely do
You
not.
don't want that run from third to score.
If you can induce a ground ball, you're set.
Yeah. Pitch on the way.
That
Fouled
ball's hit
off.
foul. Hopefully it does not hit any property. Misses any
Ooh.
cars. And we're at 2-1.
Very nervous. I think just for us, not can't even imagine them out there. I'm shaking in my boots just broadcasting.
Tellez staying poised as ever. 2-1 delivery on its way.
2-1. Pitch on the way.
Swings and
Strikes
misses.
now.
Runner, nothing happens. Runner advances. And now you have a 2-2 count, 2 outs, runners on second and third. This is the pitch. This is the pitch of the game.
I'm sitting here. Let's see what Tellez does with this moment. 2 outs.
You're going to want to induce another one of those swings and misses with 2 outs.
Yeah, able to blow it by him. Let's see what he does this time. Pitch on the way.
Popped up.
Popped up to first base.
Noah
side,
Loriaga
shallow.
underneath it and caught. That brings us to the middle of the 8th. What a way to go by the Warriors. Sunny Hills was in an amazing position to score, amazing position
And
to capitalize on a couple
jam.
runs.
No outs. Runners on first and
Tellez
second.
comes in and
Anthony
owns.
Tellez gets out of a 0-out situation and puts the Warriors in prime position to strike.
I can't imagine anything better. Coming in, 2 runners on, and being able to get everybody out with no runners scoring, including stopping a squeeze bunt. A great, great play. Here it is, the fateful pitch. Gets
Late and
underneath
under.
it, pops it up, and Noah Loriaga able to sit directly underneath it in foul territory and
that
catch
gives
it for the out.
Great boost for the Warriors.
Save the game, and talk about an energy boost. I can't imagine anything better.
I think we should broadcast more games because all the ones we broadcast are good.
It's our version of recruitment.
No, they should recruit us. We're a good game magnet, Coker. We only bring good games. If we're not here, guess what that means? It's not a good game. I'm just saying.
All right, so now we are entering the bottom of the 8th with Nathan Dodero stepping up to the plate, followed by Bianchi and then Spano, the catcher.
Nathan has had a rough day. He scored a run, but so far not worked out so far for the way he wanted. A walk, strikeout, and a ground out. Let's see what he can do this time.
Ball low. Takes a pitch in the dirt, brings it to a 1-0 count to start off the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, no one outside. The Warriors seem to have finally gotten their energy and they're chirping back. They're loud again.
Picked
Pitch
it
on
up.
the way.
Oh, and that ball almost hits him, but he wheels out of the way. 2-0 count. Some coaches might be a little bit upset he got out of the way.
Steve is clearly not happy about that. Steve really wishes he would have ran
It's
into
definitely
that
a pitch
one.
you can wear. He's talking to the dugout, making sure they know you wear that pitch. Ball fouled off, nearly hits our camera. 2-1.
Let's see what he can do here in this 2-1 count.
Ooh, tips it somehow. Dribbled back, 2-2 count now. Fallen very much in the pitcher's favor.
Yeah. He should really be on base right now, but was able to get out of that one, so. The 2-2.
Needs to stay defensive, stay aggressive, because he can't fall down and then quit.
Pitch on
Pops
the way,
it
pops
straight up. Communication out. First base smirks on his way.
He's talking a lot, but hopefully the Warriors can get a different result. So this game, so they can kind of give a little bit of payback, throw a little bit of salt in their wound.
All right, here comes Dominic Bianchi, the DH today. With 1 out, bottom of the 8th. We need him to get things started around here.
The 0-0.
Ball up, strike.
Fastball high and away. Not looking for his.
Definitely not the pitch he wanted.
Pitch on the way.
Ooh,
Beautiful curveball.
that ball catches the strike zone. Definitely crossed above the letters, but dropped in.
Great situation for Sonny, not so great for Troy as they are down 0-2 with 1 out. Park has been throwing a solid
Yes,
innings.
he has. Ooh, that ball narrowly misses Dominic Bianchi, and he did not get out of the way. He did quite the opposite, but missed him that much.
The 1-2 count to Dominic Bianchi.
So good eye. Definitely good he didn't swing at that one. A 1-2 count, 1 out. Tie game in the bottom of the 8th.
The
4-4.
1-2 to the varsity athlete, so the 4-year letterman.
Time called. Game manager is Bianchi.
A bunch of Fullerton guys right behind us. Fullerton is a few of their members have came to spectate.
And a strikeout.
Wow.
So that brings the final out to Dominic Bianchi before the 8th comes to a close. Let's see if he can get a 2-out rally going. Did I say Bianchi? I meant Dominic Spano, our catcher today.
Let's see if he can generate something with 2 outs.
And try to get Neri up, who's had a lot of success today. A lot of times on base, a lot of sights. He's going to be valuable to have up,
Most
whether it be this
definitely.
inning or the next.
But one swing of the bat can change this whole game.
That ball lands in as a strike. Zone has recovered to its original size.
Seemingly after half an inning. Don't know how that happens.
All right, the 0-1 pitch.
No one on the way.
That
Ball
ball misses out. 1-1 count.
The 1-1 pitch on the way. Ball
That ball
low and out.
misses low. Now in a 2-1 count, he can have a little bit of a pitch to swing at.
Yeah, most definitely. Pitch on the way.
That ball hits the bottom of the strike zone. I guess that technically caught his knees. All right, so it's a 2-2 count, down to the final strike of the inning. Potentially.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
2-2. One swing of the bat can change it all.
That ball is well out,
Well outside.
and Sonny has a reaction, but
Even
That
though
was-
that ball was literally in the left batter's box, I guess some people were unhappy.
that brings it to
you
a
can't
full count.
please everybody these days.
So with the full count, Dominic Spano comes in, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Game still tied 4-4.
See what he does here. The 3-2. 3-2 on the way.
Pops it
off
foul.
to live another day.
Well out of bounds, misses any cars, and we are still back at full count. Spano has to come all the way home.
It is getting cold out here.
Wind picking up slightly. It's actually starting to carry to left field.
Wind picking up. It's just getting colder. The 3-2 on the way.
Ooh,
Oh.
that ball is drilled into deep left.
Field.
Get over.
Oh.
Caught at the warning track, and you can't ask for anything better from Dominic Spano. Nearly hits it out. Hits an absolute shot.
10 feet from going out.
That's all it
So
takes.
close.
The game is still tied. So we're going into the ninth. Definitely not what was planned by either team.
But you just got to roll with it.
Tellez comes out for a second inning of work. Obviously, he did extremely well last time. Nearly takes out the first base coach for the Sunny Hills Lancers, this time not on purpose.
Oh, it is freezing.
Nervous energy.
It should not be this cold. This is Southern California in the middle of summer. I should not feel like this. The clouds are coming over too. Due up for the Lancers. Who's number
This is one
12?
heck of a way to start the week. A game going past 6 o'clock.
They start off with their leadoff
long
Simon
week.
Tabello, number 21 Alan Franco, number 15 Abraham Campos.
So, once again, we go into another extra inning. Top of the ninth. What can we say?
No runs have been scored since that last sixth inning where Sonny tied it up.
Yeah. And now they're hoping to change that. They're hoping to come in with their top of the lineup and absolutely demolish. Try to get some momentum going for themselves going into the bottom of the ninth.
Tabello, number 12, is due up. He's their leadoff hitter for the Lancers. Let's see what he can do. Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low. The 1-0 delivery coming in.
Pitch on the way.
Fouled off sharply to the back. And evens out the count on 1-1. So a bold, hard fastball, being able to beat him. Good idea.
It is getting colder and colder by the minute. I might have to put the second headset on and keep my ears warm. 1-1.
Clouds part, you can see the sun on the field. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off, barely cued off the bat, brings it to a 1-2 count.
Yeah, the hitter was not happy about that. He wanted to lay off, but ended up getting the bat head through the zone and fouled it off.
Tempting pitch, what can you say?
Yeah, that's true. Now the 1-2 for Anthony Tellez. Pitch on the way.
Ooh, and he does not commit, barely. That is a ball in the dirt, 2-2 even count.
Yeah, from here, I don't think he got his bat head around. He was thinking about it. He wanted to take a bite, but he held back.
Close take, good take by the hitter. Evened out the count. And now more talking from the Sunny Hills dugout, claiming that there was an illegal pitch. Nothing called by either umpire They are now going to talk about it, I assume. Nope. Nothing comes of it. Just Sunny Hills
Being
chattering again. New ball called in.
Tellez is already set with the 2-2.
Oh my goodness.
He started his windup. You can't call time and once that happens.
No, you can't, but it happened.
Yes, it
so.
happened.
So Sunny, finally the pitch is going to be delivered.
On the way.
And a strike three. Rings him up on an inside strike.
Oh, look at him scamping back to the dugout. Another strikeout for Anthony Tellez.
An
That's
inside
his first one on the
strike
day.
on top of the home plate. That's essentially what happens. You do get advantage on the outside pitches, but occasionally you do get beat inside as well.
And Tellez did a great job, able to beat him with that curveball in.
So that's one out, bringing up number 21.
21, Alan Franco.
That ball is down in the dirt.
1-0.
1-0 count.
See what Ant can do here. 1-0 count. Pitch on the way.
That is another ball. Misses low. 2-0 count to Alan Franco. Got to stay aggressive. Got to come in hard with the fastball. Get back in this count.
Yeah. Exchange of balls real quick so Tellez can find the right one he wants.
Little bit of a delay as he treats the ball to his liking. Now they are stepped into the box and ready to go for the 2-0 delivery.
Pitch on the way.
That's a
Strike.
strike on the outside part of the plate. 2-1 count.
Just like we said, get that fastball, get himself back into this count, and he did just that. Now let's see if he can keep it up. He's at a 2-1 count. Pitch on the way.
Fouled off, brings the count even to 2-2 with a little bit of a cue ball off to the right side.
An intense and long game, so this field doesn't have light. So basically until
The sun
we
goes
can't
down.
see the baseball anymore. And we don't know how much more time that might be, whether that's 30 minutes, whether that's 10 minutes or an hour. And the pitch on the way.
Fouled off once again, maintains the 2-2 count. A good piece of defensive hitting by number 21, Alan Franco.
Franco is hitting with no batting gloves, but has a little thumb thing to keep him safe. The 2-2 on the way.
That is cued.
Roped down the line.
Foul. Ooh. Once again, a 2-2 count, a nice long strike. Now that would have been dangerous.
Yeah.
That was at least a double down the line.
That was at least a double, but the second problem is it was very foul.
Fortunately, from our angle, I could not really see where it went. I'm just glad it was foul.
A 2-2 count.
Anthony Tellez steps off, making sure that he likes what he's doing, feels comfortable up there.
Let's see what pitches are on this 2-2. On the way.
Oh, I don't know where
I
that
don't know
missed,
how
but
that misses.
apparently it did. A great way to strike him out, but apparently
Not a strike.
not what's happening. So a great job by Anthony Tellez to attack the zone. He'll continue to do so in this next 3-2 pitch. Maybe the zone has not been grown back to the original size.
The 3-2 on the way.
Ooh, and just fouls it off, keeps the count 3-2. A good pitch by Anthony Tellez. An undeniable strike, dare I say. Sunny Hills dugout, feeling the energy by yodeling.
3-2 count on the way.
And that's a ground ball hit sharply to Josh Neria,
second,
bobbles it,
but
still
has
gets
plenty
the
of time
out.
and gets the out. A long second out, but an out nonetheless. It's a 4-4 2-out gain.
Up comes number 15. Number 3 hitter. He's had a couple pieces, I believe. And a good run down the line, a bobble, but still able to get the out because it was hit to second base.
Abraham Campos is up at the plate. He has a walk, fly out, and a fly out for the day.
Definitely all hard hit contact there. You definitely don't want to feed him anything down the middle or he might make you pay for it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ooh, and that strike lands right down the middle. That starts him off at an 0-1 count, and now he is 2 strikes away from getting out of this 9th inning and potentially sending the Warriors a little bit of energy.
Yeah.
Revive those bats a little bit.
Pitch on the way.
That ball misses out, a little bit low as well. 1-1.
The 1-1 count. It's Campos. Pitch is on the way.
That's a foul ball cued off to the left.
And
Making the
that,
count 1-2.
that gets him to 1-2, 2 outs. No, you're not.
Peanut Bush.
You're fine. I think it just got Bush.
After a slight discussion, the 1-2 pitch is now being delivered. And that is lined foul. Once again, 1-2 count and cued off to the foul area of left field. A good piece of hitting, definitely a good defensive piece of hitting. With 2 strikes on you, you don't want to let that go by you, but
No.
it's not necessarily the pitch you're going to crush.
It is very cool. I'm trying to generate some body heat just in this chair. The 1-2 on the way.
That, ooh.
Good pitch.
Not
just
exactly.
slightly missed up.
All right, so the zone has regressed a little bit, but brings it to a 2-2 count, evens it up. Tellez still has 1 pitch to move around with. Doesn't like the ball, asks for a new one.
Another long delay over some baseball issues.
Have been some delays in this inning, but overall, a quick inning with the pitches, except for this at-bat.
Yeah. Let's see if he can get himself this out here. 2-2 on the way.
Ooh. He did not commit, unfortunately, and that is a ball in the dirt. Brings the count full. A great eye by number 15. Definitely not the pitch you want to swing at
No,
with the
most
game on the
definitely
line
not.
for yourself. And that's Tellez. You just have to pound the strike zone. That's all you can do in this situation.
Yeah.
More yodeling coming from the Sunny Hills dugout, getting the energy rolling.
Yeah. The 3-2 on the way.
Oh, and hits him in the arm. He takes a nice little stroll, definitely feeling the pain there. A little bit of conversation going on, but overall, no confrontations. Troy dugout calling for a dead ball strike, claiming he swung at the pitch.
He swung through.
I do not think that can be overturned just by the matter of high school baseball. Pinch runner put in number 8, bringing number 5 to the plate as well.
Yeah.
If he's going to talk the talk, he needs to walk the walk right now. This is his time.
Yeah. And I'm sure if he goes down, it's going to be a little momentum boost for the Warriors.
This is not only going to be momentum, but definitely not the guy you want to go down to. He will have his own words to speak, given the situation.
The 0-0. Pitch on the way. Oh,
strikes it into center field. Jaden Lee is directly under it, and he is out to end the top of the 9th. Number 5 is looking at the dugout. Luckily, nothing has been said. It's the last thing we need in this game.
I'm trying to have somebody hit. I don't want to go home. It's getting cold.
This is the time.
It's getting late. 6:26. Go right now. Go right
now. Number 1 getting picked up by one of his injured teammates. What a man.
Limping out there. Respect the hustle.
Love number 13.
Respect it. I respect the limp. Hats off to you too, sir. Number 20, another inning of work.
And he's going to be going up against Josh Neria, who's had a pretty great game, and then the top of the lineup with Trent and Jaden, who obviously have seen success in these later innings.
Most definitely. It's going to be interesting how this plays out. Has Sonny had a hit? Yeah, they did.
What?
No, never mind.
All right. Number 20 still throwing strong. Definitely no loss of velocity in his couple innings of pitching. He's done a very good job as well, may I add.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of command with himself as well. All right, now here comes the second baseman, Josh Neria, hoping to start off the bottom of the 9th strong. This is definitely what we need, a strong start. And I have faith in Josh Neria to do so.
Yeah, he's been solid. He's had a double this game. No reason he can't get on base. He's very fast, too, which is a pro for him getting on.
Absolutely a fast man, a good athlete, and a great hitter. This is the time we need him, and the Troy dugout is feeling it. They are excited today.
Pitch on the way.
And that...
Oh, wow.
What a
play
snag by the third baseman.
21, Alan Franco. A great play.
Just a line drive hit directly at him. A great play. Great reaction.
Nothing much you can do about that if you're Josh. You hit it hard, but hit
As
it straight
Josh, you just have to have confidence in what you did. You came out and hit the ball hard, tried to get it started, and fortunately Sunny Hills played it very, very well.
Let's hope Trent can start some today. He's reached base twice. Let's see what he can do.
Man, what a drive, but unfortunately a diving play. Ball comes in as a strike for Trent Lyle. Starts off the count 0-1 with 1 out. He's got to hope that he can finish this in the 9th, because we maybe have one more inning of baseball left before the sun runs out.
Yeah, before it hits 7 o'clock.
Oh, and he hits it into left. Oh, and it's dropped by the left fielder.
Wow.
And he's stopped at first. Oh my goodness.
So a hard hit ball that was caught but bobbled.
It was snow coned in the glove, but could not be caught. So dropped, and number 20 did his job once again, but a very tough play from the left fielder. There's nothing you can do about that with the amount of tail the lefty has, and he can have confidence in himself.
Let's see what Jaden Lee does here. Number 1 has been good all game. Let's see what he can do. Hopefully he can stay hot. The 0-0. Ball
Down.
low and in.
So it starts off the count 1-0. Very favorable for Jaden Lee right here.
The 1-0 on the way.
That pitch
Down the
gets
middle
in right at the
fastball.
knees. Strike 1 evens at the count at 1-1.
Let's see if Jaden can make something happen here. The 1-1 on the way.
Hit to the second
Hit it
baseman.
hard.
Oh, bobbled.
Bobbled.
And
Bobbled and safe
again.
at second
Safe
and
at second.
first.
No outs gained from the play.
1 out. No outs
There
gained
were
from the play, but there's still 1 out.
2 bobbles on the same ball, and man, that would have been one heck of a play if he did make it. I'll give him that. And that brings up big hitting Joe Stengel. So just a ground ball to the second baseman, but with the range and the feeling of urgency for the double play, Jaden Lee able to get there.
Hey, when you put the ball in play, good things might happen. Who knows?
Yes, they do. Man, nothing you can do as a Sunny Hills team, but hope that the next ball happens right again.
Let's see who can be the hero today for either side.
Here's Big Joe.
The 0-0 on the way.
Oh, he commits and the
Came
ball is
around,
loose.
but the ball is wild, and the runners advance.
So that makes it an 0-1 count, but both runners advance. All he needs to do is hit one in the air and the game's over.
This is when my eyes light up. Why? Because I know exactly what Jason Jameson might call in this situation. And there's a big smile on my face because I know what might happen. So I think everyone, let's get ready.
Get ready. You got to be ready for a bunt as the Sunny Hills Lancers. And you got to be ready for one in the air as well, because Joe Stengel has the power to lift it just enough to get it out. Infield is on the grass, so anything in the hole will realistically get through and be a hit to win the game. Oh, and fouled off in the air. Brings it 0-2. And now Stengel not only has to be defensive, but still has to get his job
Has
done.
to put the ball in play here.
A little bit of delay with the signs, but finally
The
coming set
0-2.
ready to deliver.
0-2 on the way.
Oh, that is a strike that he looks at. Makes it 2 outs. Sunny Hills parents laughing at our players.
I think that shows kind of the character of them, but hey, what else?
It's been a pattern throughout this game, and now here comes Noah Loriaga
Let's
coming
see if
up
he can
ready,
be the hero with 2 outs.
trying to get the damage done that needed to be done in that bat ago.
Pitch on the way.
And that's a ball low. So a good eye by Noah Loriaga starts him off 1-0.
Yeah. A 1-0 count for Noah Loriaga. I'm sure.
2 outs, runners in
This is
scoring
most
position.
definitely the last person you want to see in this situation.
As the Lancers.
You do not want to see Noah Loriaga coming up to the plate. See what he can do here.
That's a strike that he takes. 1-1 the count.
Evens it back up.
Definitely wasn't looking in that spot, so he was not ready to swing. A good idea to hold off on it.
The 1-1 count. Pitchers come set. Pitch on the way. Hit
And
hard.
that is hit
hard.
tremendously.
Deep center field. And caught.
We're going to the 10th, everybody. Sunny Hill's parents laughing once again. The classiest fans I've seen to this day.
Another inning of baseball. If I had cash, I'd buy some popcorn right now. But I don't have cash on me.
It's been a movie of a game so far.
That was a good pun. I like that.
That's what I do. Seems to be a little bit of delay.
I really was wishing for a squeeze call.
A little bit of delay finding out who's pitching. Tellez is going back up to the mound, I believe. Just a little bit of delay getting his stuff and picking up his friends along the way.
Very long game as we're entering
Oh, yeah.
the 10th inning.
It's been a very long game, and good luck getting any homework done. As anyone here at this game, there is no chance I'm going to be able to be productive after this.
It wouldn't matter. I probably wouldn't have started my homework anyway.
You know, definitely a problem for these Troy players. You know, we have our school of academic success, so which
We
are
have
very
things to
proud
do
of.
when we get home, unlike most schools. Academic success is something I'd strive for here, so.
Coming into the top of the 10th, here comes number 20 for the Sunny Hills Lancers.
Pitch on the way.
That's a big swing and a
and a
miss. Ooh, a high fastball that got cut on, but just underneath it for number 20. Starts off the count 0-1.
Pitch on the way.
That's another strike.
Beautiful curveball that drops right in there.
That brings the count 0-2, and Delez is kind of finding himself a little bit so far in this at-bat.
Finding his groove. Got out to an 0-2 count early. Well, great with two good pitches. Let's see what he can do here.
Sun creeps back out a little bit as the 0-2 delivery comes.
Whoa.
Big swing,
Wow.
drilled back, and that's probably
Jesus
going out.
Lord, that hit was hit far.
That is uncalled. Foul.
Foul ball.
That is called foul. And the Sunny Hills Lancers are very up. So let's see this replay here. Going out, I unfortunately cannot see the ball. It looks like Dodero was calling foul, and he has probably the best eyes on the whole situation, minus maybe the home plate umpire. So, unfortunately, it is called foul for the Lancers. And there's really no way to overturn it in high school baseball.
No, we couldn't see it in the broadcast. The only thing we're basing it off is left field currently.
And that's one of those calls that just really is up to the home plate umpire. That's what he's paid to do, and not sure how much of a... Well, the Sunny Hills parents are very upset. They are shouting at the umpire now. They've already shot one out. I wouldn't be surprised if he follows him.
He's still in an 0-2 count, so I think Telez knows not to leave anything
Telez
near
has
that
a
zone.
second life right now. Whether or not it was earned is the question, but he can have confidence that he Has still 0-2. That's just a big, long strike.
Pitch on the way.
That's a ball in the dirt. A good idea. Don't leave it up.
The 1-2 on the way.
And he takes that one outside. That's 2-2 now. Evens the count.
This guy has been having one hell of a game, huh? He's thrown like 4 scoreless. He's almost hit one out. Let's see what he can do here. 2-2. Strike
that is
3!
Strike 3. That's one heck of a way to end the at-bat, and Sunny Hills cannot be happy about it.
One thing I like to say,
there's some outrage from the parents.
I think a common phrase by most people is, ball don't lie. And I think that was a great example.
I would have to agree. And the umpire has absolute power, so although we could not see the exact call he made, our best interest is to follow the umpire.
1 out.
Up steps number 11. Swings at it, pops it up. Trent Lyle catches it. That is 2 outs and a very quick out after a long one last batter. Bringing up number 10.
There really is not much time left. The sun is setting. It is slowly getting darker.
This could very well be our last inning of baseball, whether or not someone wins. In which case, I believe they postponed the game until someone can win.
No,
on a
I think
later
it's
date.
ruled as a tie.
How'd they change that?
Well, so the thing is, there's 2 more games, so I don't think tiebreaker is the issue.
There are 2 more games, but they could still settle it.
That's true.
Because weather definitely postpones until further notice, no matter how deep into the game you are.
Yeah, that's true.
So I could very well see daylight working as the same thing as a rain delay. Number 10 takes a ball down, starts off the count 1-0. Twaz asks for a new ball. And he hustles to the mound to keep the game going. With the limited sunlight, Troy just needs to score a run, and that's it.
Yeah.
All they need to do is get 1 runner across, and the game can be over.
Pitch on the way.
Jams him inside, hit to Trent
Great
Lyle.
play to Trent Lyle.
And thrown way over his head. Nowhere to go, though, for number 10, and that just keeps the inning alive. So an error by Trent Lyle, a very high overthrow over the large Noah Loriaga. Once again, a little bit of a defensive issue. A good hard 90 from number 10. Stays aggressive when the ball misses, but knows he cannot go anywhere. He definitely had a little bit of a jerk, which could have been deadly if someone were to get the ball quickly, but nothing happened. So 2 outs and a run on first. All you're trying to do is get something going with a 2-out rally. Build off the momentum of number 10 as number 19 steps up to the plate.
Let's see if he can generate anything for the Lancers.
That's a strike down the middle to start off the at-bat, 0-1.
Cold, cold, cold. The 0-1 count.
Pick off back to first, a good idea, keeps him honest. Nowhere close to out, though.
We might need to bring a blanket next time. Little sleeping bag, just pop up in it. The 0-1 count. Pitch on the way.
Swung on and hit to the shortstop, stopped.
Great play by
He's
Jack
out.
Stengel, got him out at first.
The runner took a wide turn like he got a base hit, which came to bite him.
And the Warriors seem to have a push of
Wow.
momentum as these 3 outs are going to look like they will be the last. That was a phenomenal play.
And that
Diving
very well should
over
have
the
been
middle.
safe.
diving over the middle and got him out at first. Great play on both ends. That was
Tremendous.
phenomenal.
And that one turn, that little bit of diversion from the original course of a hard 90 really changed the whole outcome of the play.
Yeah.
I can see he runs like it's a base hit, and then he realizes he has to cut back, and that's when Jack Stengel manages to get him. And that was an energy booster for this dugout, and now going into the bottom of the 10th, it's a little bit dangerous. Number 20 coming out for about his 4th or 5th inning of action. This is the time for Warriors to strike.
Yeah. More or less, the only chance that they will have left is, I think this game this game will probably get called after these 3 outs. These 3 outs or a run is scored first.
Yes. So it looks like we will have Jack Stengel leading us off for the Troy Warriors. Very exciting start, and hopefully they can get something going and win this game and finish them off for good.
It is freezing. Is that why? Ooh. Wait, I just realized, why don't we just go like this? No.
All right, so the middle of the 10th comes to a close, starting the bottom of the same inning, and this is exciting. This is the time for baseball to be alive. Intensity from both sides. Sunny Hill's very intense in needing to keep this lead to nothing, and Troy knowing they can win this game with the swing of a bat. That ball misses high. Starts off the count 1-0 to start off the bottom of the 10th, and that's all you need. Some good pitch selection and a good piece of hitting, and you can win this game. That ball misses low. 2-0 count. Wind picks up slightly.
Pitch on the way.
Misses very high. 3-0 count, and now you only swing if you absolutely love it. This is what you want as Jack Stengel. This is all you need. A good pitch, a good count. He can feel comfortable in himself that he's getting a fastball.
Pitch on the way.
That pitch goes down the middle for a strike.
Sets him up 3-1. He's probably still going to be extremely selective here with this 3-1 count.
Absolutely. He'll only be aggressive at pitches he likes, pitches he can get a hit off of. That ball, ooh, apparently it's a strike. Jack Stengel is not on the plate either, so I'm not sure where that call necessarily came from. But brings the count to a full.
3-2 on the way.
And he pops it up
to right
the
field,
right fielder,
and he
catches it. So a miscue a little bit by the umpire causes an out. And here comes Nathan Dodero. One thing that could be taken into consideration is this umpire's had just as long of a game as everybody else.
Yeah.
He could be a little cold.
Probably.
Pitch comes and he hits it to the third baseman. A snow cone. Happy birthday to Mr. Franco. That is out number 2. Everybody gets lucky someday. Unfortunately, it was not Dodero's day. It was Franco's.
1 out closer to whatever this game might be in another inning. Let's see if Dom can win the game, be the hero.
Let's see if he can just get a 2-out rally going, because Dominic Spano's up on deck, and then right after him, the hero so far, Josh Naria. Ooh, big swing and a miss for Dominic Bianchi. It starts him at 0-1.
Pitch on the way.
That's another strike. Takes another one off the outside part of the plate. And that's 0-2. So not ideal for the Troy Warriors, but perhaps this is the last time we'll be seeing them today.
Who knows? Pitch on the way.
Swings at a ball in the dirt, tagged out. That ends the 10th. And perhaps the game. It appears everybody's still taking the field. Coach Jameson speaking, probably to ensure that the game is taken care of in terms of daylight. Because even if the Lancers are able to score, Troy will be disadvantaged by the low levels of light, and they will definitely have trouble seeing the ball. So they have to make sure this top of the 10th goes, or the top of the 11th goes very quick, because this could be terrible if one run scores and they have to try to hit with no light.
Let's see if this game gets called early. Hopefully not.
I could see Coach Jameson pleading his case, though, because that low light level would destroy his offense. And realistically, with the way that these innings are going, there's no way the Warriors get to hit with
It's also
clear daylight.
extremely late. It's 6:50, almost 7.
People have homework, people have studies. Finals are coming up for some classes. AP tests are next week. This is not the time to push a game until 7:30. But it appears that's what they need to do as the dugout gets pumped up, dancing, as you can see with Reichman Warsaw and Coach Jameson's daughter, Roxanne. All right, so it appears we will be going into the 11th. Not sure about that decision yet. Here comes number 1, the number 9 hitter for the lineup, meaning that the top of the lineup is only one hitter away.
Strike.
That comes in as a strike.
Outside. Clip the outside part of the plate. The 0-1 count. Pitch on the way.
Fouled off. 0-2.
It seems that the game has been going on so long, the assistant principal needed to get home. I don't blame him. This has been one long game.
Yes, it has been.
Pitch on the way.
Just misses. Not really sure what's going on with the strike zone. It seems to be shifting by the half inning. Hopefully this can kind of settle out a little bit, because
that pitch just got called 2 pitches earlier. But the 1-2.
That ball is hit to the shortstop. Oh, and missed by Jack Stengel. That puts a runner on base to start the 11th.
The Warriors looking for a double play ball here.
Now comes number 12, the top of the lineup. And now this is not necessarily what you're wishing for as the Warriors. You're kind of hoping for a quick innings, that way maybe you could get a little bit of light while you hit, instead of getting stuck in the dark, as it appears they want
on the way.
Drag bunt missed, strike 1.
We've been sitting down for a good bit.
Has been quite a while. It's been about quite too many hours. 6
About
hours.
almost 4 hours, really.
Getting ready for a bunt once again, just in case. Pitch comes in. He does not bunt. Hits off Spano's helmet, and runner advances to second. A sloppy attempt at a block. And now number 12 is in a prime position to knock in the runner. Not really sure how it hits the side of your helmet coming from a catcher. That's definitely not technique, but at least it did not go behind him, and he could advance one more base. Now the goal is to make sure nothing happens like that again, so he can't advance a third, and it's
no outs is a really sticky situation here.
Be expecting a bunt as the Troy defense. Bunt comes in, he misses it. Bring the count to 1-2. Like we said, gotta be ready for a bunt, but now with 2 strikes, it's less likely he will be bunting. He's giving the sign to swing away. That green light is going to be potentially dangerous for the Warriors because this is the top of the lineup we're talking about.
Yeah.
This isn't the bottom.
Could help him out. A strikeout here really helps him out.
Absolutely. Step off. Time is called by Anthony Tellez. So 1-2 count, nobody out, runner at second. It's going to be interesting to see what number 12 can come up with against number 66, Anthony Tellez. Ground ball chopper hit high, amazing glove pick. Nobody runs, it moves the runner to third. One
out with a runner on third.
And now it's too easy to score as the Sunny Hills Lancers.
Plenty of options here. Squeeze, bunt, just something on the ground.
Just a high chopper. Luckily, Jack Sting was able to make a pick on that. That was quite a bit of a birthday himself, just like Franco had earlier in this game. Speaking of, here he comes up to bat with 1 out, runner at third. All he needs to do is get a ball in play, and he'll probably score the runner. And then we have to hope that light can stay strong enough for the Warriors to actually stand a chance at hitting.
Let's see.
That strike comes in at the letters.
Curveball that dropped in there.
Oh, 1 count.
Let's see what Franco can do with the 0-1. Pitch on the way. Another
fouls off
curveball.
a very high pitch. Strike 2. 0-2 count coming in for Franco.
If it gets any colder, we're going to do the penguin method of sharing heat.
No, we're not.
You don't want to go all Happy Feet style on me?
Break up your family on an iceberg. The 0-2 delivery coming from Anthony Tellez.
Pitch on the way.
Is a strike, hit foul, tailing, no room.
Oh.
Good slide by
Noah
Loriaga, but unfortunately not able to get the job done. And he's okay, luckily. That's a little close for liking.
So cold.
Long delay before the next 0-2 delivery coming from Anthony Tellez.
A very big pitch here because you really don't want the ball in play. You do not want to have that runner even have his chance to score.
Looking for a ball in the infield. And that's a pass
and
ball.
He's scoring on a pass ball.
Dominic Spano has missed the block to win the game, essentially.
A rough one for the Warriors as that ball.
And it's going to be hard to make up from that. A pretty blockable pitch by Anthony Tellez, but once again, the form was a little off.
And that ball just able to get by.
And now so as you can see, he doesn't even try to get around it. He just kind of sits there and the run comes in. Anthony Tellez clearly frustrated.
The 1-2 count to Franco.
And now the Sunny Hills dugout chirping as ever. Swings and misses. Strike 3, 2 outs. Man, the light is getting extremely low.
I was going to say.
This is definitely going to be a tough outing for the Warriors because you're down, and you can't see the ball, which is
getting
kind of
later and
why
later
we
and
should have
later.
canceled the game an inning ago, as if I called it. Strike one comes in,
I think there might be enough light.
number 15.
There's just enough. There's just enough right now. It can't get darker than how it is right now.
Well, unfortunately, that's how light works. It goes down. That ball misses high. 1-1.
Pitch on the way.
Fouled off to the right side, 1-2 count. A nice attempt at a play by the first base coach. Would have been an insane play had he caught it, but that was a very hard hit ball with a lot of tail.
Yeah. I'm at the point where I'm so cold, like I'm starting to feel warm now. The 1-2 on the way.
That's
Hit hard.
hit into the middle
Drops
of
in
nowhere.
there for a
And
single.
that's a base hit. And now it appears the inning will be extended one more batter to number 5.
Who has a home run earlier in the day, so there's a guy who can
And a
cause
warning.
damage.
Sunny Hills once again chirping. Chirping about a pitcher. That's a wonderful way to go as a high school team. 2 outs, runner at first, 5-4, Sunny Hills, top of the 11th. Number 5 steps up to the plate.
See what he can do here. Yo. Pitch on the way.
Ball low. Not blocked.
And there was some light on the infield dirt, but now that also seems to have gone.
Clouds move in, the wind rolls higher, and the light goes down. This is definitely becoming the end of the night. It's now past 7 o'clock. And this has been a very unexpectedly long game. And thank God Anthony Tellez has the ability to be a starter,
Yeah.
because he has gone for a very long time.
The 1-0. Pitch on the way.
Fouled
Fouled
off.
off.
Does not hit anything. 1-1. Steps
No,
off.
no, you guys are fine. You guys are more than fine.
Right after his little break, Anthony Tellez steps back onto the mound, getting ready to
Engages the
throw
mover.
the 1-1 pitch. An extremely large lead taken by the runner at first base, attempting to be able to get a little bit. And Sunny Hills begins chirping again.
They are getting loud in there. They are up by 1 in this top of the 11th.
Runner takes off. The ball is shot by the block. Once again, exactly what you're taught not to do when you block. That's another ball. So a little bit of troubles from the catcher. Definitely costing potentially the game for the Troy Warriors. A lot of defensive miscues throughout the game.
Yeah.
It's been a very unfortunate game, primarily for the Warriors. They've had many chances to win this game, but haven't been able to capitalize. And now, not really sure
Ball low and
how
out.
to really miss.
3-1.
That is a strike to most normal strike zones, and it now fills the count to 3-1.
3-1. A time called.
Parents having a field day as well.
Runner dancing back and forth over at second.
More chirping.
Pitch on the way.
Ball misses low. You know, a couple missed calls so far. Puts a runner on. Now it's first and second, 2 outs, top of the 11th. And the pitching coach would like to have a word with Anthony Tellez.
Thank you. Why is it this cold?
Because we live in Southern California and the weather tolerance is about 0. So it appears there may be some trouble seeing the signs. Anthony Tellez does not do well in the dusk hours. I have personal experience with that. He does not see the signs very well, especially when you have someone who potentially matches their pants, like Dominic Spano. That if the inning does not come to a close, meaning that the bottom of the 11th does not happen, it reverts to the 10th inning if this game were to be postponed or canceled, which would be crucial, and is why, realistically, if the Lancers wanted to completely win this game without any delays, they may have actually wanted to get that third out. All right, it's a ball, by the way. Starts off at 1-0.
If I'm Anthony Tellez, I am taking my time.
And he sure has in his couple of innings of work. He definitely likes to have his own rhythm to his game.
Yeah, sets his own tempo. The chilly 1-0.
Time is called. Once again, delaying the game even more.
The 1-0 on the way.
Pitch delivered high, brings it down to 2-0.
Let's see the 2-0 pitch. I'm thinking something fastball. Let's see what he throws.
Absolutely. Swing and miss on a fastball. Tips it.
Foul tip.
We can see Julian Waliki warming up in the bullpen.
There's no way we see a 12th inning. I hope not.
Honestly, it would be bold to assume we may see a whole bottom of the 11th. It seems this inning has taken so
Pitch
long.
on the way. Big swing and a miss.
Strike. And I honestly think the light has gotten to the point where it's difficult to see.
And it's only getting harder as we keep talking.
Absolutely. And
It's,
by the time
it's 7:08. This is extremely late.
So this is definitely going to be a troublesome bottom of the 11th for the Warriors because, as we talked about earlier before this inning started, the light levels getting below dusk just make it impossible to hit.
Yeah.
If you throw any pitch, it's nearly impossible to actually be able to land your bat on the ball, much less drive it. Which is why Coach Jameson was talking to the umpires to have ended the game at a reasonable time.
I feel like it might also be one of those situations too late to back out. The 2-2.
It's never too late to back out.
On the way.
Misses.
Misses out.
Ball 3 brings it to a full count. With the full count, 2 outs, all the runners will be taking off as soon as Tellez delivers to the plate.
I'll do a noodle move here, getting him at second. Might be able to pull a
Maybe
little trick
a good idea,
here.
but the middle infielders are very far from second base and
That's
are not
true.
dogging him. Ready to take off, and
Pitch
the
on the
runners
way.
go.
Strike
Strike
three!
Batter is out. We head into the middle of the 11. Mind me for just a short break.
There's a good amount of cloud cover, people, as the game is getting darker, so we are not fully aware if the game can go on another half inning safely. As you also have to count for time, this game is only going to get darker and darker. But Sun Yellows is probably going to try to squeeze one in. Squeeze in about a half inning. That way giving the Warriors an opportunity to strike back in this middle of the 11th. Number 20 has been having himself a day on the mound. I don't think he's given up a single run. Number 20, Chris Park, has been doing outstanding. He's a bigger pitcher, but he comes down on top of the ball and is just thrown with velocity, and he has not been losing it at all. His arm still has a great amount of whip. Thank you. Whoever that was, tell them thanks. Someone got us a blanket. I appreciate that. Whoever it was. Because it is freezing. It's freezing, I tell you. I'm just going to keep my hands in here. The 0-0 is a called strike one. They gave me a towel or a blanket, but they gave me one of like the fire ones, and I appreciate it. It is 1-1. Do you know how to use this? Because I certainly do not. I'm just trying to keep my hands warm. The 1-1 on the way. Hit hard up the middle.
I don't have mic.
Oh, he beat it out.
An interference by the first baseman?
Yes! Wow, and he goes to second base.
There's interference by the first baseman on the missed
the lucky
throw.
blanket.
And Dominic Spano has reached second base. So a very fortunate turn of events would turn into a routine ground ball to the shortstop. Well overthrown, and that run-in right there prevented Dominic Spano from being able to advance, meaning he would be able to move forward.
Sorry about the fire blanket here. The wind has been causing some audio issues, and I apologize. I also do not know. I also have no idea what this is, how to use it, but I understand its purpose. Whatever that means.
Means absolutely nothing, Abby.
But now runner on second, no outs for the Warriors.
Keeping number 20 in, we haven't heard anybody warming up in the bullpen, meaning that they plan on sticking with him to the end.
Yeah.
Whatever the end might be.
Let's see if the Warriors can pull off a rally and maybe score two, and so we can all go home. I wouldn't mind going home on a walk-off.
Sounds like a great way to go. Wouldn't mind going home on a tied-up 11 either. So here is Naria, Josh Naria, with 0 outs. He's had a very successful day so far. Misses ball.
In the dirt. The 1-0.
The Troy dugout is very energized. They are feeling the energy now. They are ready to go home, but not before they get at least one more run in.
Before they at least tie this game or win it.
Bunt showed. Wild pitch. Luke Jameson takes off.
And gets to third base.
And that is a very fortunate turn of
run
events.
is on third base.
Now this is a great situation. Luke Jameson at third. He understands the play calling very well at Troy.
He also happens to be a very fast player too as well.
This is a very fortunate time, especially with Neria, who is a successful bunter.
Pitch on the way.
Neria does not commit. That is ball 3.
Let's see what can happen here. The 3-0 on the way.
Swings and hits it
Ooh.
foul. I like the idea
was
of
a
being
strike.
aggressive at 3-0.
But ideally, you want to get on base, especially if you're Neria. You're the winning run.
Absolutely.
And it is getting dark fast.
Yes.
So if we want this run, we should get it as soon as possible.
That is hit to shortstop. Bobbled. Yes! He is safe at the plate by a by a
Wow.
bobbled ball and a bit of a wild throw. He is safe at the plate. One run comes in. It is tied 5-5 in the bottom of the 11th with a runner on first.
This is a great game.
Welcome to Troy baseball, everybody.
Welcome to mirrored baseball, really.
So just a little bit of a bobble, and that
And
throw
Luke got in there, phenomenal,
could
great
have beat
slide.
him, but just a very fortunate turn of events for the Warriors. Nothing else you could do as the Lancers. Bunt taken back as it is a ball low. And that makes it a 1-0 count with nobody out and a runner on first base. Trent Lyle, the hero of a game a week ago, has the chance to do some major damage in the bottom of the
Help his
11th.
team out.
Ooh, knocks a bunt foul, evens out the count at 1-1. A good idea. I like the aggressive small ball.
And not only is that bunt used to, it's not necessarily just to move him over, it's to hopefully get that guy to third by creating even more chaos in the infield.
Absolutely. He's drawn
The 1-1 on the way.
pulls back the bunt again. It's 2-1 now. So the infield is now out of whack. It's not necessarily where they would desire to be, but because of the showing of the bunt, they have to worry about that kind of thing, which is the miracle of small ball.
Yeah. 2-1.
Pulls
Another
back
ball in
bunt
the dirt.
again. It's 3-1. And the Troy dugout is losing it. They are very excited right now.
With Trent, Jaden, and Noah up, why wouldn't you be?
They are feeling this energy, and they are ready to win this game against the Lancers for good.
The 3-1 pitch on the way.
Swings, hits it to the second baseman. An amazing flip.
Safe at first.
Safe at first.
1 out, runner on first.
And just switches places with Josh Neria. Brings up Jaden Lee with 1 out. A base hit here is all you need. Move over Trent to third base. Just do your magic. And just no way you could beat him. First baseman had to come off the bag, and already in a miracle of a throw to get the guy at second. Just
Yeah.
Lancers did what they could.
The 0-0 ball in the
takes
dirt.
low. Jaden Lee steps into the box. It is a 1-0 count.
Let's see what he does here. 1-0 on the way.
That ball comes in high inside strike. Evens out the count at 1-1. Now this is the Warrior spirit. This is what Coach Jameson will be proud of.
If
Seeing this fight into the 11th inning, potentially even more. Although
a
light will
ball
be a limit.
in. 2-1. And it is literally getting darker as we speak.
It's the beauty of baseball.
Let's see what Jaden Lee can do here at the 2-1. The 2-1.
And he
Jaden
hits
Lee
a
hits a
line drive
ball to the
into
right
right
field.
field. And that is a base hit, keeping Trent at second base, but a
This
great
now
piece of
moves a
heading
runner into scoring position.
for the big Joe Stengel. A dangerous bat to have up in a situation like this. There's Trent looking amazing on second base.
Let's see if Joe can be the hero, and let's see if Trent can make it in. The winning run is on second base. One out, runners on first and second. The 0-0,
Dugout getting energized.
pitch on the way.
That ball catches the strike zone, I believe, on the outside corner. A good eye, a good take from Joe Stengel. It's definitely not something you want to hit.
Yeah. 0-1 though, he's definitely in the defense mode.
Yes, he is.
The 0-1. On the way.
Oh, and a bunt just missed to be strike 2, and now he's fallen into the 0-2 hole. Not what you want to be in, but anything but a ground ball is what we need from Joe Stengel.
Anything but a double play here.
Ground ball through, although, would be okay.
Ground ball through would be phenomenal.
We'll accept that. But a double play would be just
Horrendous.
devastating, and the game surely cannot go further than this.
It's amazing that it even made it this far.
Absolutely. Thank God for daylight saving every once in a while, for allowing us to have this, honestly, very tight, thrilling game of baseball.
0-2 on the way.
Oh, he swings at a pitch way high and maintains a count of 0-2. I like the defensive hitting. Gotta stay safe. Never know.
Let's see what number 57 can do. The 0-2 on the way.
That is
Hit
hit
hard in the air.
well into left field, caught, and nobody can move from that. So that brings it down to the last out with
2
runners.
outs, bottom of the 11th.
Noah Eloriaga stepping up to the plate with runners on first and second. It's tied 5-5, so even if he were to get out, it would not be the end of the world. But nobody's satisfied with the tie. Tying is just about losing. Although the Lancers may be satisfied with a tie right here.
Let's see what he can do. The 0-0 on the way.
That is
Ball
a-
low.
That is an off-speed pitch that just drops from the knees to the ground. A good idea, especially with a bigger hitter. You don't want to give him a fastball early on, but now you've fallen down in the hole. Got to fight back out of it.
The 1-0 on the way. Ball in
Another-
dirt.
That
Great
makes
blocking
it
by the catcher, though.
2-0. Absolutely. He's been a wall back here all day. The only wild pitches have been up, actually. So he's done a very good job making sure that nothing happens on his account.
But a 2-0 for Noah Loriaga. I'm thinking fastball here. They obviously want to keep it low in the zone. I don't think they're afraid to walk him.
That pitch
Wow.
manages to catch the high part of the zone, I guess.
I guess the elbows are now the new zone.
Well, as the evolution of the zone continues, we will be able to see that. It brings it to the count of 2-1 with 2 outs, runners on first and second, tied in the bottom of the 11th, 5-5.
Pitch on the way.
That ball misses low, and Sunny Hills is definitely not happy with that. But Noah Loriaga is a very big guy. It's kind of hard to hit his low part of the zone without throwing it kind of, down the middle.
Please, let's have him swing.
With a 3-1 count, he can be somewhat selective.
3-1.
Pick off to second, keeping Trent honest. Easily back. Holds on to the ball, thinking he might be able to draw Trent off, but they joke around. Good spirits over at second base.
A 3-1 with 2 outs. Pitch on the way.
He takes
Ball
that ball
in.
inside, and that is a walk. That has loaded the bases with 2 outs for Jack Stengel. This is exciting. There's still no action in a bullpen, nothing. And at this point, it might be too late.
It is. This is probably the last batter we'll see today.
It has to be the last batter we see today.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Nothing can possibly happen that doesn't make him the last. So number 12 gives a nice little pep talk to number 20 on the mound, making sure that he feels safe in himself, breathes very right. And Jack Stengel steps in up to the plate. 2 outs, bottom of the 11th, loaded bases, and all we need is 1 run to win this game for the Troy Warriors.
This is a scenario you play out in your head as a little kid, you know,
it's come to
all the
life.
time. So this is a time he can actually make it a dream.
He takes the first pitch for a strike, hits the high outside corner. A very good pitch.
Hopefully Jack Stengel can get a run in and this game can be over. But let's see. It's 2 outs. 0-1. The 0-1 on the way.
Ooh, big swing and a miss. He catches him early, and now he's down 0-2. This is a tough count. This is a big pitch for number 20.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's feeling his rhythm, gets up on the mound and set fairly early. Jack Stengel does not leave the box. And that ball is caught by the first baseman to keep the game tied at 5.
An
That ends
inch
the
away
11th.
from ending it.
And I can't imagine this game going any further. Parents are beginning to pack up. Fielders are not going back onto the field, meaning this should be the end of the game.
I'll close it out. It's done. So both teams have tip caps towards each other. That signifies the end of this game.
What an amazing game. Just a pure fight the entire way through. Tied up from 0-0, 2-2, 4-4, 5-5. An amazing game.
Yeah.
And very big thank you for all of you watching. I'm Tyler Coker.
I'm Avi, signing off.
We are from Troy Sports Broadcasting Club here at Troy, paired up with Troy Omnia to provide you amazing live streams of every sport. We try to do as many as possible, so thank you very much. Have a great night.
Goodbye, folks.